Hello. I am woke, that's true. I am indeed very woke. We're gonna play a game. Well, what game? Oh, games. And then we're gonna be talking about stuff. Yeah, game stream. Hello, Incub. What game should I play? Jesus. Part of me just wants to say, screw it, let's just play Expedition 33, but part of me thinks that that's not exactly what people want. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn this off. Save. Yeah, I just did this thumbnail. How do you like it? How did you like the thumbnail? Yeah, it's good. You think it'll entice anybody to come here and watch the stream? You know what we should play on stream? Bloons. No, that's the content game. I hate it. Why do you hate it? Why are you such a hater? What do you hate about it? Also, we should play Bloons, shouldn't we? Is this not the ultimate game? Bloons? I'm down for a Bloons stream. Seriously? Or just like really? It is peak? Wait, are we serious? Okay, I'm gonna play Bloons on stream. Whatever. We're doing it. You wanted it. It's a preferred game to chat. That's true. That is true. You wanted, and the friend that I played Bloons with a friend today, and the friend was like, "You have to grind more on Bloons." And I was like, "Oh God, I don't wanna." But now, who is Fido? Can you hear Fido crying? Hodge, Fido, Hodge. My brother told me that Fido is usually very quiet and doesn't make any noises. But now that I'm here, he's like crying all the time. Hodge, Fido, no Hodge. Bushu! Bushu! He's not judging anything. I haven't placed any monkeys yet. I'm hating live stream so far. Well, you know what? You're Polish, so I don't even you'll hate everything because you're Polish. Polish people are a bunch of hateful. I cannot swear yet because it's very early in the stream, and apparently the YouTube censors everything that is any swear that is before a certain amount of minutes. So I'll give you my real opinions after that arbitrary threshold is met. Do you even have some natural light in your room? I always looks like a basement. Blame the person that decided to plant 10 trees in front of the house and all of them blocked sunlight, okay? Blame that person that decided to surround the house with trees like a forest. All I know from Poland is that Polish people are happy when they make someone sad. Wow. Okay. That's harsh. Edge runner. You need some vitamin D. No, I don't. I look perfect the way I am. I look pale like a vampire or a zombie, which is good. Hey, we're playing Bloons. Bloons stream. Start. It's not. It is. It's hot. People love people that are pale. People find them attractive. I am attractive because I'm pale. It's my only saving feature. I'm very ugly, but I make up for it by being pale. Whoa. Favorite monkey? I haven't played this in years, so I don't have favorite monkeys. How do I even do this? How do you select? Okay, just play. Wow. It looks bad. I look perfect. Don't judge my looks. You're a bigot. You're racist. Okay, which level do we play? Mountain lava level. Covered garden. I'm not blue. Not right now. I don't think. Okay, we're gonna do which one? You choose. Easy, medium, or hard. I'm not blue right now. Come on. Stop being racist against the Smurfs. Easy? Alright. You underestimate me a lot, but okay. Actually, I will eventually ask you a question about trans people that could make you mad. Okay. Please do. I am here to educate, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. Question about trans people. Oh boy. Here we go again. Yeah, trans people. I guess standard. Hey, we play the game. So they come here. Or is there a grid? What is this weird annoying grid? It's the ceiling of the garden. This is so annoying. Okay, we're gonna place this. Why can't I place this anywhere? Wait, I cannot place anywhere under the... Can't I place anywhere under this roof? I can only place here? What? I can only place here? What? I cannot place under the roof? This is so stupid. And I hate it already. Whatever. I cannot afford any windows. Am I doing well? I dislike this stream, by the way, so to attract the grifters, thank you. Thank you very much. Attract Chad Logic into this beautiful stream. Do you know who Chad Logic is? Chad Logic's streaming right now. Chad Logic. Oh. I guess now I can only place here. No, it's okay. It's perfect for chatting. You said it yourself. Do you know Chad Logic? I've heard the name. The drama streamer primarily. I once had a beef with him, quote unquote. Oh, with Chad. How very familiar. Very, you know, Chad is like what you say when he's like, oh, I know Chad. He's a cool guy. Do you like Chad Logic? We were supposed to debate. So you run away from me like a coward. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what time is it? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Did I use a... Oh! I could use a plane. Why can't I... Okay, now I cannot do anything. Now I cannot place anything anywhere, which is weird. Okay, like, now I cannot place anything anywhere. Jesus Christ. I cannot place it anywhere. It's a submarine, you need water. Oh, it's a submarine, okay. Play some Sekiro. You're terrible at the game. I'm not terrible at the game. Also, I could play Sekiro, but I would be terrible at that game. Okay, we're gonna place a glue monkey. There you go. Wait, what? Oh no, one go through. Already, my health is going down. Lucy Hayes, the humble dart monkey. Oh god, okay, fine. Where is it? There you go, I'm gonna get the dart monkey if you want it so hard. Okay. Play it around. Things are not well. Wait, why did I put 2 glue monkeys? Oh well. I'm not an expert at this game, as you can see. I'm not super good. What can I... Okay, that's just annoying. What can I do? This is your first time with this game. I haven't played it in years. Okay? I haven't played this game in years. I played it today with a friend. Okay? Don't be a bully. Jesus. Well, I can now leave things to just play out, I guess. There you go. The last option is corrosive glue, if my memory serves me well. Right. You are. Oh wait. Oh my god. What monkey should I buy? Boomerang monkey it is. Okay. Long range rangs. Okay. Alright. This is such a troll map, I know. Yeah, keep playing balloons regularly. As you can see, I'm not a big balloons person. Can you tell? Can you tell? Where's the corrosive? Where's the corrosive glue? You told me that one of them is corrosive. Is this the corrosive glue? The balloon solver? That sounds so bad, by the way. That sounds so bad. Okay. We're gonna try Evil West today. Have you heard of Evil West? Have you heard of the game Evil West? Ever? Right. I know a developer for that game in real life. I know the guy that developed all the levels in Evil West, which is why I want to play it. I will try to get the person on stream to interview him on the game. That would be pretty cool. Wouldn't it? There we go. Isn't this perfect? What a perfect stream. Magician monkey. Oh yeah, I would like to do that interview. That would be so lovely. You don't even know how lovely that would be. Ugh, not many people watching stream. That must mean not many people like balloons, I think. That has nothing to do with the quality of the stream itself. What's wrong with the magic monkey? What's wrong? What's wrong with the magic monkey? I think that this game is just not very popular. Okay? And therefore ruins my stream viewership. Wait, is it true? Is that actually true? Don't people like balloons? I just said it because I needed to shift the blame on my low viewership on something or someone. And there's nobody that I can blame it on, so I can blame it on the game. Just shifting blame. Because I don't take responsibility ever for anything. That's not my style. Are you winning, Lucy? Yes, because we're playing the game on easy. So yes, I am definitely winning. So far. There used to be a lot of viewers for balloons. I can play the most popular game ever on the internet right now, and I will not have a lot of views, okay? Name me a game that is super popular right now to stream. Name me the title. I'll launch it right now and we'll see how many people will come to watch it, okay? I will, like, test the theory. You see Pirates Software Arc? Wait, what do you mean? I don't do much content on Pirate Software. Or are you saying I am acting like Pirate Software, which would not be a very nice thing to say, okay? That would not be a very nice thing to say. Who does like Pirate Software at this point? That's my question. Who does like him? Okay. Corrosive glue. There you go. Did you know that he worked for Blizzard for like 7 years? Apparently his dad worked for Blizzard, so it's like I sense nepotism. I don't like nepotism. Okay, we have 298 monies. Even faster shooting. I don't think we have anything to shoot the armored balloons. Ask a QA tester and security because his dad was a founding member. Oh, so it is nepotism. Thank you. I wish I would have that easy of an in-game industry. Yeah. Yeah. It is nepotism, isn't it? I mean, technically speaking, you could come to Poland and you'd probably have an easier time to get into the gaming industry. To be quite honest with you. And the Polish game industry is not that bad. Like, I know that guy... I just wish I could make a game. I know that guy that used to work for Square Enix came to Poland and I think still works in the game industry in Poland and apparently is much happier. Apparently much happier working in Poland than in Japan. Ooh. Might as well. I have no idea what this unit does. Glue break, clear balloon. I started learning code with Pico 8 and it's very straightforward to make small games. Like... I think some of my relatives that are software engineers work for CD Projekt. Not as game developers, I think they did some back-end software stuff for the company systems. Oh yeah, we have to finish watching that video. Apparently, I preemptively ended that video about Nintendo being able to brick your consoles. So I've been asked to watch it, a segment of it till the end, and I said, okay. I was like, okay, I will. Okay. That's fair. Yeah. Poland's actually not bad when it comes to gaming industry. Apparently. I'm just randomly placing units. I'm just having, you know, I'm not a pro. Don't expect pro choices from me. There you go. Wall of fire. Oh, sure, why not? Oh, I cannot afford it. Oh, whatever. That's it then. Yeah, it's never to learn. It's never to learn too late. It is never to learn too late something. Okay, we're gonna have to switch games soon because nobody cares about balloons, it seems. Okay, we're gonna have to switch gears soon. I'm sorry, nobody likes this game. It's sad, but it's true. What is the most popular streamed game now? Name it. Name it. Let's make an experiment. Let's make a social experiment. Let's just hope I have it. Does anybody know? Dr. Jones knows. Dr. Jones knows all the trends when it comes to streamed games. Directly I can model and cut, but that... Oh wow, I've been ignored by Dr. Jones. Okay, I see how it is. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jones, for hating me. Dr. Jones hates me. You've heard it here first. You've heard it here first. Looks like League of Legends is #1. You're kidding me. Horse game. I installed it. You want me to play it? Okay, we're playing the horse game next. I don't... Whatever. We're playing the horse game. Dr. Jones has... Dr. Horse. Dr. Horse. I just called you Dr. Horse. Okay? I just called you Dr. Horse. Appreciate it. You have, you know... You have persuaded me to play the horse game, which I have installed, because it's free. No, you're Dr. Horse. Too late. You cannot escape from your fate. When does this end? By the way, does this ever end? Oh, okay, shrapnel. Perfect. Perfectly themed. Considering that. Also, if you like what I do, blah blah, whatever, anything of my politics, then, you know, you could always support. Considering that I'll be going back to Ukraine soon. Yes, that's right. I just returned to Poland and I'm already thinking of returning to do more work in Ukraine. And for that I need some stuff. New microphone. More memory. What first game? How was the trip back from Ukraine? It was long. It was very... I am always very sad when I return from Ukraine. And also... there was a long hold up at the border. When we reached the border, I lost my passport, so that was fun. Because the announcer was like, take out your passports, we're about to be checked. And I was like, okay, my passport's out. And then I fell asleep because we were checked like over 2 hours later or something. And then when the person coming to check my passport came up to me, I was like, okay, my passport. Where the hell is my passport? And I just couldn't find it. Because it fell and it got wedged between the bus and my seat. And it was a nightmare. It was not good. You know? I did not have a nice time. I found it, yeah. Otherwise I would have had trouble passing the border. I would have been in trouble. I'm building a whole air fleet. You got deported back to the country you're trying to enter. Well, they wouldn't know. Without a passport, how could they be able to tell me? Like, how would they know without the passport? I guess I could show them my dowód osobisty thing to prove that I'm from Poland, but it would be disaster. It would be a disaster to lose the passport, though. It would be bad. It would be pretty bad. Wouldn't it? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get him. I would need to do far better on normal and hard. Much better. Ooh, artillery. Perfect. All right, I think we're doing good. Greater Reign is not here. Where is Greater Reign? Has Greater Reign betrayed us? Look at what's happening. We're already at round 32. You should share this. Dr. Oh no, I cannot. You cannot do this. I have to share this on the President Sunday thing. We're gonna watch the President Sunday video. How's that for content? Huh? We're gonna watch President Sunday hate on the left. Which apparently is the thing that got me most views ever. So we're gonna do that today. How's that feel? Take that. Take that, leftists. Hating the left. True. Greater Reign is unemployed. They don't have an excuse not to be here. True. It is true. Nobody has an excuse. I'm out of the loop. We're gonna find out when we watch the video. Something, the left eats itself, which kind of true. Not gonna lie, that's kind of a true statement. No, not a lie. So I guess we're gonna watch that. But first we're gonna watch that copyright video thing. Isn't that exciting? Are you excited? Isn't this an exciting stream so far? Full of laughs and stuff that all of you so super like. Prime example, the left eating Lindsay Ellis for her avatar comparison tweet. Oh gosh. Hello, Agronok. Oh, is this your first time on this stream? Yeah, that is actually a very big example. God, I remember that. That's such a blast to the past. The avatar comparison. People got so mad over it. People get mad for such... I don't know how to describe it. People get angry over such nonsensical bullshit. I have no other way to describe it, okay? If you are in, like, if you start raging over the fact that something is compared to Avatar: The Last Airbender, then okay. This was before Elon Musk. Oh gosh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that was something. That was something. A whole... I think she quit after that. I actually think that made her quit content creation. Twitter had this shitty reputation before. Well, before it was shitty, but now it's just filled with neo-Nazis or something. And Grok is its shepherd. Grok is the shepherd of the Nazis on Twitter. He's on Nebula only now. Wow, she still does content? This was such a non-issue and people got so mad over the dumbest thing ever. I mean, isn't that a pattern? Isn't that sort of a pattern that isn't that sort of a pattern that people get mad over, like super nothing burgers? I feel like that's a reoccurring pattern, to be quite honest. We're gonna watch some of it, yeah. But I promised one viewer that I'm gonna finish watching the copyright video. I think they have re-linked it, so we're gonna watch that before going to the next game, which you can write in the chat what game you want me to play. I was thinking of trying the Evil West game. I've given you reasons. The reason is because I know the game developer that designed the levels for the game, and I wanted to judge the level design. Nothing burgers. I had that with James Gunn recently. Oh, what happened there? Hello, Rotherick. What happened with James Gunn? New central flight path for maximum map coverage. Maybe here. By the way, people were so all angry over the new Superman movie. I said I like the new Superman. Somehow someone showed up and told me, did you know he called Sarah Palin fat? What? You're kidding me. Oh my god. I heard it was good, but many people got angry over it because it's about immigration. Oh no, Superman is an immigrant and we all must be friendly, and it's all about not being complete scumbags against people that immigrate into the country. I mean, yeah, but I don't know what's going on in the world right now. Yeah, I do know what's going on in the world right now. I just came back from Ukraine. I have a general idea of what's going on in the world. And I'm going to be going back to Ukraine in a few days, actually. Wait, are you new to my stream? I guess I have to ask if you're new to my stream as well. Hold on, what should I upgrade with the ice thing? No. Enhanced freeze. Maybe this. And this. Deep freeze, why not? Thank you for the €10. Truth, Justice, and Super Chat Way. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation. No, not new. Was referring to the James Gunn thing, not you. Oh, thank you. Also, it's very nice to see you today. I don't see you often on the stream. Does that mean that this hour is more to your liking when it comes to streaming? I have to ask this because, you know, I always say that my goal with streaming is to grow beyond being a micro streamer to becoming a small streamer. Because as you can see, I'm a bit of a micro celebrity. So you know what I do, right? You know, yeah, my main focus is reporting on children affected by the war. So I mainly interview families and their children. Oh, and my article has been approved. My article has been approved. I'm hoping a second article of mine will be approved. Will end up being the next Destiny. Thank you very much. Hopefully not on the sex scandal part, but hopefully I will not have Destiny sex scandals, but you know, viewership would be nice. Yes, I've already written a second article and someone might help me get it somewhere else. I've written it in English. Also, what else did I want to say? Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking about the conversation between Zelensky and Trump. I know that other streamers already talked about it, but I want to talk about it too. I want to talk about Trump telling Zelensky, why didn't you bomb Moscow. And Zelensky saying, well, you know, we could. If you give us the weapons, we could. We could do that. This is very interesting, okay? And Trump saying, you need to pressure Russia more. You need to pressure St. Petersburg as well. Things are getting very, very interesting all of a sudden. I really enjoy your debates with Brooks, by the way. Oh, you did? Wow, thank you. Unfortunately, I have not been able to secure any new content with Brooks. If you watch Brooks, you should add and mention that Brooks should do more stuff with me. We were supposed to be doing a regular gaming thing together. Melania Trump pushing her husband being more pro-Ukraine wasn't on my bingo card. Oh, we're gonna talk about that as well. We're gonna get more into detail about that as well, because she's from the former Yugoslavia, so she has like a... It feels like she has a bit of a stake in all this. So, the things are actually getting unexpectedly interesting. Yeah. If I could get accreditation due to the article, then I could do so much more. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I should debate more. Should I debate more with people? Nothing ever happens. Something sometimes happens. If nothing ever happens, then the Berlin Wall would never have fallen. And the USSR would never have, dissolved. So something sometimes happens. You cannot say that nothing ever happens. Sometimes things happen. Real talk, I'm very much here for your takes on Ukraine, especially since you're from Poland. Ah, thank you very much. Do you watch any other streamers that talk about Ukraine? European lefty takes on Ukraine are mostly fucked. Really? Is that true? I consider myself a bit of a leftist, actually. I unironically consider myself a bit of a leftist. I think. Do I count as a leftist? In the end, it all comes back to Zizek. Do you watch any other streamers that do commentary on Ukraine? I visited Kharkiv recently, and I met Anastasia. Yes, you are LFT. You are my therapy. Thank you. Meeting Anastasia was nice. Anastasia is very nice. She walked me around Kharkiv. I'm politically active in my country, Australia. The Social Democrats are bad and anything further left is worse. On Ukraine, that is. Oh. So do you not watch any streamers that cover Ukraine? Yeah, I saw some opinions on... Oh, Austria. Sorry. I read Australia for some reason. Austria has been not very good on... Yeah, Austria has not been very good on Ukraine, I will say. There's been problems. There has been some problems. I wonder if I can get a little bit of a loan. Fido has been lying down. I'll check up on him soon before we... Victory! We won! We won a level on easy. Are you proud of me for winning a level on easy? Are you proud of me for being able to defeat a level in balloons on easy? I feel so proud of myself. I feel like I'm a top G, top gamer. Darth Monkey carried us. True. True. Thank you very much. This is perfect. Now we can watch the video to the end. Your favorite video. that I gave up on watching, but one viewer said, you must watch this. Bottom G. That's not true. I won. If I was a bottom G, I would have lost, but I won, so I'm top G. Top gamer. One moment. I'll check up on Fido. Fido is here. Fido. What's your movement? Push Fido. Fido. Push. Push Fido. Push him. Fido. Fido. No.
Nie bądź taki osiadły. Chodźmy nie boję. Co? Nie bój się.
Okay, I'm ready. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. I haven't muted myself, so you've heard. Oh my god. Immediately the number of viewers dropped because people actually heard how I talk to my dog. We're like, okay, I'm out. I'm out. This stream is just too much. This is just too much for me to handle. I'm like, okay. Okay. I'm never gonna show my true self to any of you ever again. I get punished for showing my true nature. Hold on. Let's watch this. God, which part am I supposed to watch? Okay, which part am I supposed to? The bigger picture. Which part am I supposed to watch? Okay, we'll watch some of it and then we'll just be like, you know what I mean? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? Also, I have a throne. Have I told you that I have a throne? Did you know about my throne? Some people might not know about my throne, so I'm actually asking you, do you know about my throne? Oh. The hell? What is this? What? Wait, what? What is this source? Browser. Are we still live? Nobody has responded to anything that I said. Fido came to me right now. Fido is under the table. He decided to join us. Can you hear him? Mister. It's like all the chats were so active before I checked up on Fido. I returned and nobody's here anymore. I guess I should never check up on Fido ever again. I should never check up on my dog ever again. I apologize. I profusely apologize for caring about my dog. Writing a paper at the same time, sorry. Oh, nice. Fido destroyed the chat, true. He was very happy. Oh, should I show you a video? You want to see a video? Actually, is this gonna work? How do I do this? Is this going to work? I recorded a video of me. I recorded a video of me greeting Fido. So, can I show it? How do can I display it on? Maybe I could display it on the Discord. Hold on, I'm gonna show you, okay? For the loyal viewers, I'm gonna show my Fido's reaction to my return, okay? It's really short. Fido. No, it's not supposed to be a window capture. It's supposed to be media source. Okay. Browse. What is this in downloads? Storage D, download. Download. This. There you go. I'm gonna show it again because it's screwed up. Did you see? Did you see how happy he was for my return when I returned home? Nice. Wholesome. A bit of a wholesome moment. Yes, he was very happy to see me. Alright, let's watch that video. Yes. Fido's a very happy dog. Oh, I have to check something, by the way. It's work related, and I'm not, okay, it's project related. It's Ukraine project related, actually. Last time I left for a while, my cat avoided me for like 2 days. Well, Fido is different. Fido is just built different. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're gonna avoid the copyright.
In 1947,
poison.
the General Agreement on Tariffs and Trade, or GATT, was signed between the various trading nations of the world minus the Communist bloc, with the primary focus of reducing tariffs.
True, see, the Communist bloc always knew what to do best. Maybe. Okay, Fido is less vindictive. Fido is not vindictive at all. Fido is the saintly doggy boy. Fido is Fido. He's the best boy.
Tariffs and quotas for goods, and building the foundations of a system of global free trade. For its time, GATT was quite revolutionary, but by the 80s, global trade had
Don't worry, Trump will dismantle all of that crap, okay? Trump will dismantle all of that global trade crap. There's gonna be nothing left. A brand new world order will be established.
radically changed. Instead of just moving physical goods around, you had to figure out how trade works relative to services, or ownership rights of agricultural goods or new pharmaceuticals, and of course, intellectual property. GATT, you see, didn't cover patents or software or enforcement mechanisms or any of that stuff. And the developed countries of the world wanted stronger protections for their new export sectors. Thus, in September of 1986, 123 different countries came together in Punta del Este, Uruguay, to negotiate a new agreement for trade that expanded beyond goods to include services, investment, and intellectual property rights. Now, at the time, IP enforcement was largely handled by the WIPO, the World Intellectual Property Organization, which was a UN-affiliated body. But like most
So,
UN-affiliated bodies,
so much paper, so much dead trees. Okay? I'm just gonna point that out.
it sometimes lacked teeth. The United States in particular saw the WIP
Wow. International organizations sometimes lacking teeth. That has never happened before in history. That international organization lacked teeth to do anything. I am so shocked and surprised, even.
as too weak.
I guess not all organizations can be like the ICC.
Preferred a system that could more effectively enforce commercial
I'm
rights
awful.
in line with U.S. interests. What the U.S. wanted was intellectual property rights backed by the GATT system, which is to say enforcement of IP rights backed by trade sanctions. The U.S. wanted the power to leverage its market dominance, its economic hegemony.
Is it leverage or leverage? I always thought it was leverage, but whatever.
To protect the intellectual property rights of its corporations. And you'd better believe that American corporations lobbied very hard for such enforcement mechanisms. Don't take my word for it, the Intellectual Property Committee was a coalition of 13 US corporations, which included General Electric, Hewlett-Packard, IBM, Johnson & Johnson, Monsanto, and Pfizer, amongst others. And it was specifically organized to lobby for an international IP agreement designed around American law. In any case, the United States knew that it had a dominant position in global IP ownership, and it sought to protect its advantages at any cost, even, and perhaps especially if, it meant damaging the ability of developing countries to
Hello, Vladimir. The trade agreement between communists is the most libertarian thing that has ever happened. Hey, Lucy. Also, can we finally have a healthcare under commies? Yes, we can, of course. We can. Listen, you had the best healthcare under commies. Okay? Okay?
independently innovate. To that end, the American proposal was quite simple. Everyone should adopt our American framework for IP law, a framework which is specifically designed to entrench corporate control over intellectual property at the expense of the public
Chodź,
benefit.
Fajdo.
Naturally, the developing world found this idea quite abhorrent. They argued that intellectual property as a concept will raise the cost of essential goods such as medicines, stifle innovation in developing countries, and limit local production. You'll keep us poor and sell us your stuff while preventing us from innovating as you have.
Uh-oh.
But the developing countries did
Hello, lettuce. Welcome to this beautiful, big, beautiful stream that is in Poland right now. Fido is looking at me. Fido is screaming at me. There you go. Fido is here. Ay, ay, ay.
didn't have the power to overwhelm the US in negotiations. For you see, Canada and Australia joined with the United States as they had similar interests, as did Japan, which was entering into its own economic golden age in the late 80s.
Alright, that's true.
But what about the Europeans? Well, the European Economic Community, the EEC, which at the time consisted of Belgium, Denmark, France, West Germany, Greece, Ireland, Italy, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Portugal, Spain, and the UK, were initially opposed to the proposed IP change.
You are APN.
European IP legal frameworks tended to be far more protective of consumer rights and more balanced in scope than the US.
Wow. Well, you know, that was a nice thought. Something that focused on consumers. What a naivete by Europe.
Is increasingly corporations' first approach. European patent systems at the time had specific exemptions, for example, for research use or for public health. The Europeans were genuinely quite concerned about their sovereignty here, over their ability to determine their own IP laws and rights. And yet Europe still conceded and gave in to American negotiators after receiving agricultural concessions. The EEC, which later became the European Union in 1993 as per the Maastricht Treaty, you see, was more concerned at the time with its agricultural interests. They wanted to protect their farmers and avoid having to cut agricultural subsidies or lift trade protections. The Americans were happy to shake hands on that deal. They weren't the ones who would be hurt by that anyhow. Only the developing world would be hurt by European agricultural trade protections, and who cares about them anyway, right? The European agricultural protections remain a major grievance, by the way, in the World Trade Organization to this very day, with the African continent in particular having its trade negatively and arguably unfairly impacted.
Well,
The latest WTO negotiations, the Doha Round, which started in 2001, involve these European trade balances in large part. But
Europe screwing over Africa. That has never happened before, has it? I don't think that has ever happened in the history of this planet.
In any case, the Uruguay round of negotiations lasted from 1986 until 1994 and concluded in the Marrakesh Agreement, which established the World Trade Organization, but also finalized the TRIPS Agreement, which bound all members to enforce IP protections including copyright, patents, trademarks, and trade secrets with American law as its influence. Sure, the Europeans got a say in TRIPS, and the agreement incorporated older WIPO practices, but this was an initiative built by the United States, spearheaded by the United States, and ultimately pushed through because of the United States. The United States, at the behest of its corporate lobbyists, had established a pro-American, corporatist framework of
America
intellectual
first.
property that it could enforce via trade sanctions. And that compliance, by the way, includes the United States. The much despised DMCA, the Digital Millennium
Okay, stop showing anime fragments that could completely kill this stream, okay? Stop showing clips from anime. Jesus Christ, that's the worst thing that you can do, okay? I can already see this. This stream cannot be monetized because Joe Schmo has claimed this 3-second fragment of your stream. God. Amazing. Isn't it?
Copyright Act, passed in 1998, was the U.S. domestic implementation of the WIPO Copyright Treaty of 1996, which was a treaty that expanded and built upon the initial TRIPS agreement. And the United States, as promised, has used its trade leverage to force the provisions of the DMCA, including DRM protection clauses and anti-circumvention laws, upon the rest of the world. Japan was pressured by the United States under threat of trade restrictions to amend its Copyright Act multiple times. The European Union was pressured into similar measures vis-à-vis the EU Copyright Directive. Brazil specifically has tried to escape the grasp of the United States by issuing compulsory licenses for AIDS drugs, which attracted the ire of American pharmaceutical companies and which has caused Brazil to be placed on the USTR Special 301 Report Priority Watch List multiple times. Don't protect your people from AIDS, or the US will economically destroy you.
What? Well,
South Korea was forced to sign the core U.S. Free Trade Agreement in 2007, which forced the Koreans to adopt DMCA-style anti-circumvention rules and extended copyright terms, amongst other things. These were very one-sided changes, and they massively undermined Korean digital rights. In response, there were mass protests in Korea over this kowtowing to American interests.
wow.
But what was South Korea supposed to do against the economic might of the United States? It's either obey or be sanctioned, and South Korea could hardly afford the latter. I could go on, in country after country after country.
Jesus. We all live in America. I guess.
The point is, you may look at your country's protections and think, I'm safe. My country cares more about IP rights than the US does. My country has better consumer protections. But I'm here to tell you that most of international IP law is quite standardized, and there's only so much deviation from the norm that exists, or can exist, before the lidless American eye turns towards you to annuit your coeptus. The EU, for example, has more comprehensive consumer protection laws than the United States. The CRD, the Consumer Rights Directive, protects the European consumer from unfair contract terms. The Digital Content Directive forbids updates that degrade or remove core features unless contractually agreed upon. But of course, you have agreed to a contract, haven't you? Maybe we'll discuss that directive some other day in its own video. There's the GDPR, the General Data Protection Regulation, which gives the EU consumer far greater control over their personal data than we have here in the United States. And yet they still get your data somehow, don't they? But EU states must comply with the TRIPS agreement, and the TRIPS agreement requires effective enforcement of IP rights. And even if bricking isn't explicitly mentioned in European EULAs, for intentional breaches such as piracy, the bricking of consoles or partial bricking may be deemed a so-called proportionate enforcement. But Muni, I can hear you say, our EULAs in Europe do not have this bricking language. Ja, bist du dir da sicher?
Okay, what?
Are you sure about that? Here's the EULA for the PS5 in German, Section 6. Der Beendigung der Online- und Offline-Nutzung dieses PS5-Systems durch sie. Terminating your online and offline use of this PS5 system. It's the same language. The EU has more ostensible protections, and it has peripheral mechanisms that at least try to lessen the harshness of TRIPS. And yet while you can run, you cannot hide. Your software is still licensed, and the strict IP enforcement measurements baked into TRIPS make it difficult, if not impossible, for compliant states to outright forbid restricting device functionality in response to license violations without running afoul of their trade commitments or provoking trade retaliation from the United States.
Rip.
Wir bilden einen Lebenreigen. Ich werde euch die Richtung zeigen. I know the very useful steps, and I will protect you from the missteps. In a manner of speaking, we are all living in America.
We will. No, stop!
What about-
Stop! Oh my god, don't do this to me, please.
A less cooperative state, though, like Brazil. Brazil has very strong consumer protection laws, and courts tend to favor consumers. Just recently, the Sao Paulo branch of Brazil's Consumer Protection and Defense Program, Procon SP, requested changes to clauses considered abusive in contracts with Brazilian consumers. Presumably, in this case, the controversial
Not just America, but also society. True.
clauses. Nintendo doesn't even have offices in Brazil, and thus Procon had to reach out directly to Nintendo HQ in the United States. In response, Nintendo simply hired a law firm in Brazil to handle the dispute. In the words of Procon SP's own publication, the formal lack of representation in this country is an important warning to consumers. Without this legal presence, the protection provided for in the Consumer Protection Code is limited. There's little Procon SP can do to force the hand of Nintendo here in the United States. And while Procon SP can file a complaint and try to coerce Nintendo to remove its clause for good publicity, remember that Nintendo never needed the clause to begin with. Brazil is a TRIPS signatory, and its IP laws were updated as per Brazilian law number 9609 on February 19, 1998 to include strong IP enforcement provisions. Courts can still permit seizure or deactivation of equipment. And while Procon SP can raise a fuss about it, they are but a regional branch of the wider Brazilian Consumer Protection and Defense Program. Greater consumer rights might exist in Brazil, and Brazil might not be entirely beholden to American interests. But Brazil does not have complete sovereignty over its IP laws, and none of Brazil's protections are absolute if they come into conflict with the interests of the United States. All of it is lipstick on a pig. TRIPS signatories can offer stronger rights than the United States, but they cannot take the pig out of the room. The foundational structure of global IP enforcement is still American, is still rooted in TRIPS, GATT, and the TRIPS Plus policies that have flowed out of the DMCA, out of American jurisprudence, out of the mouths of America's corporate lobbyists, and into your legal systems by threat of economic force. That, to me, is the bigger problem. Until the world can revisit TRIPS and create a better, less American and less corporately dictated top-down framework for intellectual property, unless states with the power to resist American pressure like the European Union or Brazil choose to take a principled stand,
living
even
in
at the risk of
America,
potential US
it's
sanction,
wonderful.
unless we Americans
Yes,
elect
it
to
is.
fight against our own corporate interest for the betterment of the global public.
Damn. I'm gonna pour myself some Coke. So much intense knowledge about the IP stuff. It goes over my poor, unlawyered head. And this stream is dead in the water anyway, right? This stream is already
You and I, the consumer, will be ever at the mercy of corporations, and the global IP system will continue to prioritize corporate control over public interest.
米国東インド艦隊司令長官ジョイ・カートライト提督私は通訳の WD です我ら米国はこの国との
Okay, what the hell is this? Will this demonetize the stream? Well, where's the... Can you hear Fido? What? Is my stream dead now? Probably.
求めてやってきました
そんな大それたこと言われてもそれに
No, what the hell? What is this? Why so many copyrighted bits? Is this person's video even monetized? Stream is fine, yeah, but is it monetized? That's what I'm asking. Oh god. Oh god.
これが出とりますゆえ
Probably demonetized. Thanks, video. Thanks, Moon Channel, for screwing me over. God, okay, let's...
Nintendo could always brick your console. But for most of us, it won't. Don't mistake it won't, however, for it can't. Unless you live in like Eritrea or North Korea, your country has almost certainly been forced to accept the global international status quo.
And that is why we should all live in North Korea. Our copyright stuff rights would be protected and our consoles could not be bricked. Okay, that is exactly why we should all move to North Korea, to protect our consoles from being bricked. Right. Wow.
Intellectual property law, including the harsh rules of enforcement that are
Let's all sing Rammstein's lyrics and see would be completely no.
permitted with regards to license violation. Nearly every country in the world has adopted the TRIPS agreement, often under trade pressure from the United States.
Wow.
Even in Brazil or the European Union, where consumer rights are stronger and legal systems more protective, there are limits to how far those protections can stretch when they conflict with American interest. Your country might delay or soften the blow, but it doesn't have the sovereignty to completely rewrite the rules.
And
It's not a
that is why North Korea should be the second pillar in the multipolar world order. North Korea will protect our interests.
big deal to me that Nintendo has this new bricking provision in its latest EULA. It's been the industry standard for decades. It's not a big deal to me that Nintendo has reserved the right to ban Nintendo accounts that use names it doesn't like. It's their service and you use it on their terms. If the
Wanting demonetized.
enforceability of their terms feels wrong to you, if you think other rules should also apply,
Really
well,
buzz.
you and I are in agreement there. But that's not a grievance that begins or ends with Nintendo.
North Korea is such a strange place. And by strange, you mean wonderful, right? Wonderful place. We're gonna be trying Evil West after this.
In fact, I think it's a good thing that Nintendo is being more transparent and clear about the powers that they actually have. At its core, your grievance and mine are more structural. Don't miss the forest for the trees. It is to the industry's benefit if you get stuck staring at Nintendo but don't see Microsoft or Sony or Valve. And heck, it's to the detriment of us all if we get stuck staring at the industry and thereby ignore the loaded economic gun that America has pointed at the head of the world. I've been your host, Mooney, and this video... I was going to cut this segment, but apparently it's become big news of late.
Okay.
So I've re-added it without a clean transition. Maybe I'll turn this snippet into a short too. This video tells you a lot about what the problem fundamentally is with IP law all around the world and how that pertains to video games, but it doesn't give you any clear solutions on how to fight for your rights. Well, let's talk about that. It's very hard to fight for your IP rights, and that's because the quote-unquote enemy is purposefully obfuscated from you. How in the world is the layperson supposed to know anything about these international trade agreements, never mind unravel them enough to put together any kind of notable movement to facilitate a directed change? Consider, for example, the Stop Killing Games movement started by Ross Scott. Stop Killing Games is, and I quote, a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to consumers. This is an extremely ambitious and I think deeply laudable effort, but there is good news and bad news here.
Uh-oh.
Let's start with the bad news. The bad news is, legally speaking, the Stop Killing Games movement, in light of what we've just discussed, is not that likely to prevail on the merits. TRIPS compliance specifically protects rights holder controls and upholds anti-circumvention rules, which in turn means publishers have a de facto right to kill games as per Articles 11 through 12 and Article 41.
Whoops.
But let's say this movement gets strong enough that domestic laws are passed that can circumvent or supersede the TRIPS agreement. Well, then you have to contend with trade pressure from the United States, and the EU or Brazil or Korea or Japan will not risk trade sanctions from the United States to protect the critically endangered remaining player base of Ubisoft's The Crew. As for change in the United States itself, you can bet your bottom dollar that Stop Killing Games will not make any headway.
Thanks to Trump, we may no longer hold that soft power to hold a gun to the world economy. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Thank you, Donald. My console will not be bricked and my game will not be killed. Maybe I should like Donald Trump now, especially with the recent conversation about, bombing Moscow. We'll see. The thing that happened. I know.
Here, at least not anytime soon.
Yes,
This is
yes.
why, as per Stop Killing Games' own website, past actions have been met with sandbag after sandbag. Every single result has ended in some kind of non-response, obfuscation, or quagmire. Even in consumer-friendly Brazil, SKG ran into an arbitrary bureaucratic wall and faltered. This is because, quite simply, there are larger forces at play, and in the legal and geopolitical realm, the efforts of Stop Killing Games are like attempting to punch through a mountain.
I mean, gaming companies will surely not be happy about this, so I already know they are lobbying quite hard to try to prevent this from ever happening. Your console will only cost thousands of dollars due to tariffs. It's okay.
Mountain made of obsidian guarded by an ender dragon. But here's the good news. Even if
Who needs
SKG doesn't
consoles?
achieve its de facto goals, your personal interest in it, your involvement in
Who
your
needs
pressure,
anything?
demonstrates that public frustration at the status quo exists. And no matter how much your government might be afraid of the United States, I promise you, it fears you more. SKG might be met with sandbag after sandbag, but the number of people punching obsidian blocks is growing, and with numbers, with voices, with volume, results that will not be given can instead be seized. If we leave things as they are and presume that things are legal impossibilities, we are guaranteed to fail. Change will not come from above. Even if SKG doesn't achieve its primary goals, if
How
it can even
cool.
achieve peripheral goals, it can bring visibility to the greater problem of international IP law.
Okay, I watched the video, okay? I watched the video just like that viewer asked me to. Now I will go to the toilet, I will bring a controller, and we will be playing Evil West for a bit. You like Evil West? Write in the chat if you like Evil West, if you appreciate Evil West. Do you appreciate Evil West? Evil West. We're gonna play it for a bit. Nobody wants to tell me they like Evil West? Well, we're gonna play it anyway. We're gonna try it out, okay? I wanna try it out. It's like my thing that I wanna try out. Bushu! 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 What are you doing? I don't know. Is there a game about how evil America is? Oh yeah, of course. You're gonna see. You're gonna see it's written all over it. It's written about how evil America is. Of course. Of course it is. Gonna be right back. Would you? Oh, thanks to Trump. Lucy, did you ever finish Black Mesa? Of course not. I haven't. I don't play it offline. I only play it on stream. Would you be happy if I just finished it alone, offline, without you? Dr. Jones, I bet you would not be happy if I just finished Black Mesa without you, okay? I bet you'd be like, Lucy has betrayed me. Or something. It is called Evil West, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna try it out. Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me do this thing. Evil West. Did you ever finish Black Mesa? I have not. Hold on. Where is the... Okay, I would need to turn this off. Is it turning on? It turns on, no problem on the laptop. Why is it having problems on the computer? Hey, Lucy is safe, yes. For a few days. Then I'm coming back. For a few days I'm safe and then I'm going back to... I'm gonna go to Kharkiv again. I'm going to go to Kharkiv once again to do more stuff. And maybe to other places. Who knows? Listen, the United States is about to sell a bunch of cool weapons to NATO. And it's gonna be all safe. It's gonna be just all smooth walk from now. From now, it's all gonna be smooth sailing, I think. I think we're good. Okay, is it gonna launch? Is the game gonna launch or do I have to restart it? Write hypers in the chat if you think something, I don't know. Fuck me. Journalist, why are you giving Putin an extra 50 days, Trump? I don't think 50 days is very long. Oh, God. Jesus Christ almighty. I don't think 50 days is very long. I think 50 days is quite okay. I think 50 days is acceptable. What? Oh, that's just what? Wow. Just not cool. Okay, let's just whatever. I'm gonna show you the game. Okay? Is that okay? Is it okay if I show you the game? Evil W. Evil W. Dr. Jones has not commented on my comment on playing Black Mesa together with him. Dr. Jones is angry at me, I think. I think Dr. Jones is cross with me. Okay, where's the Evil West? Okay, High Moon. Alright. You cannot play this game until you agree to sell us your soul. Okay, I agree to sell my soul to you. I think that's a fair deal. Wait, did you finish Black Mesa? Was it one of your previous streams? I don't get it. Have I missed out? I haven't. I'm still playing Black Mesa. Don't worry. You haven't missed me beating Black Mesa. Okay? You have not missed anything. Couldn't you give them 2 weeks? Yeah, that would have been preferable. To 50 days? Whatever. Also, if you like my values and stuff like that, if you like me doing projects related to Ukraine and many other cool things, then consider donating or subscribing. What exactly am I supposed to comment about? My dedication to not finishing Black Mesa without you present. This is what you're supposed to be commenting on. And be like, oh, Lucy, that is very nice of you. And I'm supposed to say, hell yeah, or something. Hell yeah, it is. I accepted selling my soul to the company. Okay, Evil West, we're gonna choose new game. Full disclosure, I have played this game for 5 seconds on the laptop in Ukraine. Oh no. How could I have done that? I feel like such a scumbag. How do I start a new game actually? There we go. 50 Shades of Vladimir, stop. Hello. Eat your goy slop, live in a pod. Wait, what are you what? Goy slop? I'm Jewish. What? What do you mean eat your goy slop? Whatever. There you go, I've beaten you. It's Soyak party speak. You won't understand it. I won't not. And that's his 131. Also, hello. Welcome to this stream. I'm not sure if it's your first time here, if you've ever watched anything of mine, if you know who I even am, what I do, what my content usually is. We're gonna play on normal. I'm feeling confident. That was a wild comment. Listen, I have energetic chatters. Because at least all 3 chats are active now.
Since the time of the founding fathers,
Look at this.
forces have been preying on America.
Oh my god.
As the fight against these vampires continued, a secret organization has trained people with remarkable skills. The agent's duty is to protect ordinary people from the forces of evil.
Evil. There you go. This is made by a Polish studio, just so you know. This is made by a Polish studio. I know a guy that designed the levels for this game, so we're gonna be very harsh on level design in this game. We're gonna be harsh critics. Yeah, but I don't know the level designer of the Dead Island thing. Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter too? I do know that. Yeah, I do know. And I know that a documentary was created based on that little fragment of his life. We should all watch it. There was another vampire hunter actually. Jesus Christ. It's a little bit of a less known fact that Jesus Christ was in fact also
I know how to shape an explosion, Edgar. It's coming.
This is what happens when you have Tories for 14 years. Oh, you're British! Welcome. Wait, so are you new to this stream? Fun fact, average Polish person is on track to beat British and Welsh families' income living standards. Should I introduce myself to you? Do you want an introduction? The average Polish person is...
He's a secretary of war.
Yeah.
Secretary of
I mean, Poland is doing pretty good so far on the GDP.
I go high.
Train, true. Also, if you have a primer, why not consider sharing it with me? Okay, this game worked better on the laptop. Look, how do you like the game so? How do you like the level design? Look, it's a horse. I am standing behind the horse directly and the horse did not kick me. Already I'm deducting points for realism. For this game, I am being harsh right off the bat. Okay, I'm gonna be harsh with this game. No punches pulled.
Nah, it's not that bad.
What am I supposed to do with this? What? I'm sorry. What? Dr. Johns, you're being very uncensored. I feel like I cannot play Red Dead Redemption on stream.
Let's give it a try.
I feel like I shouldn't play this game on stream. Red Dead Redemption. 60 bucks! Did you see? I just got 60 bucks. I don't even know what currency does in this game. Amazing. Zooming on those horses. We should be doing the Vosh analysis right now. True. Maybe we'll get some of that sweet Vosh audience. Should we be able to get a, you know. Aw, my new Twitch viewer did not tell me if they want me to introduce myself to them. I guess no. Whatever. What do you mean whatever? I need all the audiences that I can get. New lore. The weakest link in the Sangiske family tree. The process of their change was hindered by either an unsupported blood type or general hereditary shortcomings. This unsuccessful transformation deprives the vessel of their humanity and leaves them with an intense craving for blood. Due to the underdeveloped vampiric structure of their jaw, the vessels can't puncture the skin of their prey to suck their blood. Instead, they brutally mutilate their victims and lick the blood from their open wounds. Jesus Christ. It sounds pretty intense. Do you really want an audience of sex pests? I mean, I don't think every single person that watches Bosch is a... Right? That cannot be. It's just like it's a numbers game. There are nice people watching Bosch. I would argue that there are probably nice people watching Destiny even. You know, you never know why people decide to watch people, I think. It can be like 8,000 people, all of them are, you know. You know. It is sad, but unfortunately, very gullible people watch Destiny. They can be nice people, but they're also incredibly gullible. I mean, they have shared their money for good causes like Ukraine. I mean, there's even some good people that watch Nick Fuentes. Maybe. Okay, look at my throne, okay? Wait, hold on. Throne. I think this is my throne link. I think this is my throne link. I hope. There you go. I hope this is my throne link so that you can maybe, if you feel like it, you can always be like Tai and call the people who are too weird for that sphere. I don't even know how to comment on that because I'm afraid that if I do, I'll suddenly be on that person's radar, you know? And I'm not sure if I want that. So I feel like I'm being baited into something I'm not sure I'm ready for. Okay, I might as well say that. Westside Tyler. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. I think I'm good. You know? Is it fair for me to be okay with not being on that person's radar? Oh, that guy, I forgot about him. Not much seemed to be happening on his side. I mean, yeah, I feel like he has about God. I actually don't know how many live viewers does he have these days on every stream. 200? Close to 300? I feel like those are his numbers now. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I'm just out of touch. I feel like that's the case. Kind of. That's strange. I thought X was the... We have to check the controls. No. Him and Baron Panada can fight over who gets to harass you. Baron Panada has given up on me. So, you know. There's no harassment from Baron Panada. He just did one video a long time ago. Probably for the best. Yeah, probably for the best. He just did that one video and he just gave up on me. Evade enemy attacks to get out of reach fast. Tap X to dodge double tap to roll away. We could play Stone Black Mesa today. Surely there are some firearms in this game, right? Like surely there are some firearms in this. Surely this game is not primarily about melee combat. Like you have to have some shooting mechanism in this game. Like a gun, revolver, shotgun or whatever. Like you have to have this in this game. You could always do another Holodomor video and get his attention back. I'm thinking about it actually. I'm thinking about doing a more comprehensive a little more video, believe it or not. That is on my mind. We got more dollars. And Fido is here. Maybe he can squeeze you in while doing a Contra video. What? Does he not like Contra points? Does Bad Empanada not like Contra points? He does that a lot. Bad Empanada? Look, Fido is here. Sorry. I've left him alone for so long that I feel like whenever he comes to me, I should just give him attention, you know? I should pet him, look at him. You know? I don't think my brother did that a lot. Now he's licking my hand now. Like I feel like he was just let out into the garden and left alone. I don't think over these 2 weeks, I don't think he got a lot of just being petted. So he comes to me and he gets the pets. He deserves tons of pets. He's a very friendly dog. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Should watch History of Everything video on for his History of Ukraine secret series. We should maybe. ContraPoints have been abysmally misunderstood. You think so? I feel like ContraPoints lacked understanding on certain things. So I have criticism. If we're talking about that post, then I do have some criticism of it. But I think people really I don't know. I do have certain criticism of that post. But it's all technical. And I don't like the idea of saying I will not do anything on this subject because I cannot make it entertaining. Some things just will not be entertaining, okay? If I decide to create videos about the effects of the war on children in Ukraine, I'm not gonna set out to make it entertaining, right? I don't think I'm gonna make that particular topic entertaining. Oh boy, oh gee, oh boy, I'm having fun watching this video about children being traumatized about bombing in their city.
1857, 1864, 1881. Arranged in order of vintage like fine wines.
Oh boy.
All dead. Fuck.
I like the dialogue in this game. It is very cool and nice and deep. All dead. Fuck. You know, it has a certain charm to it. But you know what? I'll tell you this. The level design is kind of neat. Okay? I will praise the person. I will praise my acquaintance that is the level designer for this game. Okay? You gotta admit, it is pretty cool, right? It's pretty nice. Look around for box pickups. Wish you can later. I've already found a secret stash. Coins. There you go, 41 bucks. Seems well designed since you didn't get lost yet. True. I mean, you cannot get lost in a corridor. Okay? There's no way to get lost in a corridor. Press R1 while dodging forward. Whoa, look at that. Cool. Oh my god. There you go. I did it. Health pickup. The online reps are talking about ContraPoints like they knew her personally. I've spent hours of my life to read her post on Reddit, and I can tell you that those people from Twitter, they don't have a clue what they're talking about. You did get lost in Half-Life, and the game is just a series of I'll be quiet. No, it's not. Not like this. Unless you're Lucy. Yes, that's true. Listen. I think there is some... I think there's some valid criticism to be had about that post. And I presented it in my segment. Okay, what do I do?
Good.
That did feel good. I will believe the protagonist that it felt very nice. Most enemies can be uppercut with a powerful gauntlet punch. Hold R1 for an uppercut. Keep hitting the enemy with R1 to keep them... Look, this is like Tekken or Devil May Cry with the juggling. Look. I have failed. I was supposed to keep them juggling. Like this. Don't tell me this is primarily a melee game. I want to shoot some guns.
Gotta cross the river somehow.
Think there's any way to the nebula forcing people to both sides the conflict? There might be. I don't know much about Nebula, but I wouldn't pound it out actually. Like there's a financial incentive for organizations to be PR clean, so to speak. So certain topics might be actually disincentivized. Wait. Disincentivized. Certain topics might be disincentivized. Also, please contribute some monies to my microphone if you like me to have nice voice on in Ukraine.
This would be a bad time for this thing to collapse.
Oh yeah. It would be bad timing indeed. Let me get some bucks.
Okay.
You can always introduce time again. Oh, okay, I will introduce myself because someone on Twitch demanded it. I am Lucy Hadze. I'm the biggest I'm the biggest trans Polish Jewish political streamer, even though I'm not very big. I do politics. I cover the war in Ukraine. I travel to Ukraine to do reporting on the topic of Ukrainian children that are affected by war. I also do gaming, as you can see, and I do art sometimes. And even more sometimes I do languages. Cannonball punched. Oh wow. That was cool, wasn't it? Look at that. Look at what happened here. You gotta admit, that is pretty cool. Right? How do you like that? There's so many different melee moves that I feel like this is a primarily melee game. Do it again, I wasn't looking. You can rewind the stream. You're not watching it on Twitch. On YouTube, you can rewind. You're so mean to me. I cannot believe you. You're so mean. Okay, let's get some perspective. Boss, I think. Enemy special attacks are deadly and unstoppable by regular means. Press R3 to entrap them with the kickoff. Oh wow, okay. Oh, you know Evil West, Dr. Johns? How do you know Evil West? How do you know this game? Get close to at the near-death enemy and execute them in spectacular fashion. Approach the glowing yellow enemy and press R1 for the final blow. Finishers are rewarded with health backups. You are invulnerable while performing the finisher. Very good. You are not invulnerable while performing finishers in Warhammer Space Marines. I guess you're supposed to DMC in this game. Good luck with your combos, Lucy. Yeah? Oh. I'm not good at those. I'm not good at those things. I'm not good at such things. What happened to my internet? Oh? Hello, Greater Range. I guess you're supposed to. How do you like this game as an American? As a real hot-blooded American, how do you like this game? I think this game speaks to your soul, Greater Range.
More ticks.
Look, got $56. It's Evil West. I'm trying it out because it's been made by a Polish studio. That's one. And second of all, I know the level designer for this game. I died. Why did you break the internet? Continue. Yes, I could. Why can't I use a shotgun? Oh, good. Good. I'm gonna do the same to you. There you go. Is he dead? I forgot to do the finisher. Ah, there we go. You did the finisher. Where am I moving? Can't you move with me? How did I break the internet? I don't know, but you did. How do you like the game so far, by the way?
Aaron's gonna dock my pay for sure.
I love the dialogue in this game. It is very sophisticated.
Jesus.
Jesus. Streaking is faster than regular running and might sometimes be required to get somewhere. Oh, now the game teaches me how to run. What do you know? Thank you. I guess I couldn't learn how to run
Barbecue ever.
before learning how to walk.
Hey, boyo, guess who's riding in first class and responsible for the biggest delivery in gathering history? Remember when the dream of attending the gathering was just that? Wishful thinking. But I am on my way, soon to be hobnobbing with the creme de la creme. The oldest, the wisest, the most powerful. This is where it begins. If I play this right, in 100 years, I'll be the one being catered to by human douchebags like you. That's it for now. I must bid you adieu. There's still much to do, and I can't louse this up. Yours truly, Chester, the Catering King.
Oh, vampire dude. This is like Fallout? No, this is like vampires in the Wild West. Looks very Van Helsing-ish. That's true. That's cool, isn't it? Like a side thing we can read. I wonder if the flame will hurt me. No, well, I'm deducting points for not realistic gameplay. Okay? Unrealistic gameplay. The flame does not hurt me in a very annoying, stupid way. So, points deducted for that. Thank you. But I will say the level design is pretty okay. So I am praising the level design. There we go. Rentier revolver. Handy, fast, and reliable. The signature hammer mechanism allows the rapid fanning shot, provided one's hands are skilled enough. This weapon doesn't require aiming and can reload automatically once the cylinder is emptied. Hold R2 for fanning and tap R2 for single shots. What a cool gun, huh? Look at this. Revolver Ocelot. How do you like it? You like it?
Now that's what I call a game changer. Welcome to America, dipshit.
Welcome to America, dipshit. Oh, that's dialogue. There you go. Unlimited ammo, I take it. And that's what I'm talking about, right? There we go. This is really like Devil May Cry, isn't it? There we go. Oh, you can. I thought I'd have to jump into the water, to be honest. Oh god. There we go. There we have it. Find the hammer, Lucy. True. There we go. I'm full health again. This is real America, right? This is how America is like. The US. Everything's like this.
I bet one good punch could get me through.
Yeah. Any thoughts on the gameplay so far? So far, so good?
Road clear.
Clear. In a moment, we're gonna do what you people are waiting for. The Prison Sunday video. Isn't that right? There's a river. I guess I cannot just get inside the river, can I? Of course. We'll see how long the full health lasts. Wow, you're so mean to me. I bet you're never like this to anybody else. There you go. Wait, maybe there was something. Whatever. I guess I missed it. Whatever there was, a school secret.
Let's dance.
Let's dance. Hold R1 to uppercut them and then R2 to keep them airborne. Oh, I guess I messed up. Well, I've got another chance. Oh, okay. Very Devil May Cry-esque. I'm actually just waiting for Lucy to notice me. I see you all the time. Does President Sunday in the game fighting against Bad Theory? No. I'm gonna be watching the video where he bashes the left. I want a hot dog. Can I get a hot dog? Will it be okay if I go get a hot dog? I have to see. Oh my gosh. Fido ate a bit of the desk. The desk is now partially eaten. I bet you wanted to know this. Waiting for Lucy to notice you. I'm noticing you. I notice you all the time. I would never not notice you. I would never do this to you. Okay, now I want a hot dog. And it's okay if I have a little bit of a hot dog. Hot dogs are for Fido. Okay, I get it. It's true though. Not an inaccurate comment. I think I can have one or two. I'm good. $52. I think that was 52. I'm running low on cigarettes, so I can't keep my mouth in check and have been saying, should I have to pretend to regret later all week? Pretend to regret? Pretend to regret? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the...
You lousy skunk.
Jesus. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick and then we're gonna, Also, take a look at the throne, okay? It has like a microphone thing in it. Check out the throne. I need upgrades for Ukraine stream. Is that okay? Is that okay for me? Cooking stream with Lucy. Rice and bean segment. When? Very soon. Very soon. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I've got cheesecake. Cooking segment with Lucy would just be us watching a microwave. Ha ha ha. Very funny. I'll have you know that I know how to cook. Okay? Very funny. Cooking someone, listen, we are just watching a microwave. Yeah. You're a bunch of racists. Hey, we're gonna play a bit more. And then we're gonna... What is the President Sunday thing? What do you say? What do you say, my loyal viewers? More money. I thought so.
Come here.
Come here. Whoa. It's a chain. Ugh. It's a chain. It's a whole chain.
Mind if I join you?
Okay. Game saving. Wow. There we go. I was almost dead as well.
Jesus, Hector, watch out!
Relax, I've got it. See? I've got it. I've got it perfectly fine. A real boss. Uh-oh.
Ah, damn it!
I don't think that'll work. No co jest, Fajdusiu? O. Co? See, I have to give him attention. I've been away for so long that he's like, you know, he's not very... Oh yeah, and he has not been brushed at all, okay, when I was away. He has not been brushed at all. See, are you related to a microwave? Because, what? What the hell are you... What? What are you saying? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not smart enough for this humor.
All right, Chester. Now I'm pissed. And let's get that son of a bitch.
Yeah, let's get that son of a bitch. We've defeated a real boss. New lore. Carrion husks are failed experiments on early attempt to accelerate the change. Their skin calcifies into a hardened husk that gradually starts to rot from the inside out. The massive balls that erupt consist of blood and bone marrow. The weaker vampires can consume to sustain themselves. Some say the nutrition afforded allows them to survive for a couple of minutes in the sun. Due to their enormous endurance, carrion husks are tasked with protecting vampiric nests. Fido! Fido! Chodź. Chodź, Fido. No chodź. Fido. Uy. I went to the Joe Barbero School of Pickup Lines. What? Look at him. Oh boy. Oi, oi, oi. Fido, Fido, Fido. Fido! 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 Boju! Mister! 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 Mister? So, okay. Should we just get to the Present Sunday thing now? I feel like we've tested the game a bit. Or do you want to see more game? I'm gonna allow you the choice. Mister? No! Mister? Mister? Hey, mister? Fido. Wow, nobody wants to make that choice, huh? Co jest, Fajdusiu? So what's up? What's up, fellers? Fellas. Hey, fellas. Hey. Barbecue. What does Fido think of the online lit? I'm just gonna say this, German Shepherd.
Young rentier, still on your father's leash, I see.
Heard you were on your way to the gathering, Jess. What's this? Catering?
Why, I have no idea what you're...
That big shiny ball out there is no good for your sensitive skin.
The sun's not to know what they'll do to me.
Fun game. Let's test that theory.
No, Richard, stop! Belmontville! The gathering's in Belmontville!
Excellent choice, Chester. And since you're feeling so damn helpful, we're gonna be needing a guide. Consider it a promotion. Dipshit.
Damn.
Bill's a long way from the manor. We're on a clock here.
We've been hunting Debano for 3 months. What's another few hours?
They're so mean to that vampire guy.
But your father's gonna have your ass as an ashtray if we don't make that
True.
presentation.
Fido hates it off.
Tired. What's he gonna do? Fire you?
Listen, Polish people know how to do the references. There's a cinematic.
Belmontville Mines, huh? We're gonna be walking blind into a damn maze.
And if our tick friend here is telling the truth, Debano's gonna be right in the middle of it.
Big friend.
I'm in a position to lie, do you?
That's the spirit, Chester. Now you lift those fancy illusions, and who knows? Maybe you'll make it out of this after all.
The glamour. Even I have my limitations, Mr. Gravener.
You want a limitation? How about walking around without a head?
They're so mean to Chester. Chester seems like such a nice character.
Crawling with familiars. No question.
And where do you think you're going?
Judging by that tone of yours, sounds like I'm making sure Fancy Pants here doesn't make a run for it.
In broad daylight. That's why we need familiars. I'm starting to question your qualifications for this job.
Those ass-licking tick lovers should be shot on sight. What the hell? Maybe we can play with dynamite out here too. Right, Jess? I'll make you a new waistcoat.
I don't believe my tailor would like that.
See? You're bonding already.
Ah, eat me.
Eat me. Have you seen the Sunday bed at all? No, I haven't. That's why I wanna watch it on stream. Co jest, Pajdusiu? Rentier rifle. That looks kinda cool. Aimed weapon perfect for long-range precision shots, including hidden enemies' weak spots, capable of rapid target switching. Hold L2 and press N2 to shoot. How do I switch weapons in this game? Okay, how do I switch weapons? Because I had a revolver before. There has to be a way to switch weapons, right? I assume. Am I gonna learn how to switch weapons? At any point? Yes, please, thank you.
That gathering won't find itself, you know? Move it.
Yes, yes, calm down. This doesn't feel like a super long game either, just so it's clear. This feels like a pretty short game, probably. Okay, let's just get out of here for now. How do I just hope... Okay, how do I quit the game? Back to main menu. Exit. Okay, we're gonna watch that video now. President Sunday Prime, was it? President's Sunday Prime. I think that's the ticket. That's right, Fido. Right. Alright, let's do this. Oh! Should give him food. Hold on. Be right back. I'm gonna give him food. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you if I give him some food? Also, we're gonna just go to the thing. Is that the video page? This one. The leftists who eat their own. 33 minutes. He named his channel after an insurgent's energy drink. What an embarrassing guy. President Sunday? Ooh, 14 likes on the stream. Very nice. There was apparently a Russian family that went to... A US family that went to Russia very proudly and learned about the Russian world firsthand. This video will make a lot of people very happy. True, that's why I have to react to it. That's exactly why I have to cover it. Because I like to spread the happiness to my little week. Fido, Fidusiu. Okay, I'm gonna give him food, okay? Then we're gonna start. I feed Fido and then we can start this mess. What's I need this like? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the President Sunday video. Lucy, one of your Fidos isn't happy because it hasn't been paid. He doesn't want money, okay? Fido does not want money from me. I want money from you. I haven't been paid. If anything, there's anybody that can complain about not being paid, it's me. Okay? Oh, just remember something. Here you go. Fido gets paid in love. I need money. I don't need love, okay? Love is for saps. Call of Juarez, that's the stuff. I also remember the game that's similar to this one, but also about DMC vibes. Call Order a Day or something. Red Dead Redemption? Is it Red Dead Redemption? Is that the game? Red Dead Redemption? Go to my throne and... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna check it right now. I'm gonna check how loyal you are as yours. See how much of the mic is, you know. I'm gonna check. Okay? I'm gonna test. I'm gonna see how locked in you are. Oh my god, I hate how intrusive Discord is. Discord can be very annoyingly intrusive. Like I'm trying to click on something and it's notification 1, notification 2, notification 10, 15, 80, 1 billion, 100 million. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. You know what I mean? It can be annoying. A bit. Okay, let's see. Clicking on the throne. Clicking on the throne. Wishlist. My heart is growing when I see that 0% funded. Okay. I see. I see. Let me check something. Maybe I should just full screen. A $400 mic? You can pay $1. It's a fundraising. The fundraising option has been turned on, okay? Literally. You can like support me with $5. It's $5. As a certain content creator would say. It's $5. Still in the process of getting a job. Oh. I should go to CD Projekt Red. Okay, take it away, President Sunday. There's no time. No time to lose. You snooze, you lose.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I want to begin by saying that I am not one of those people who buys into the idea that social media is not connected to real life, and that online politics doesn't have any real impact politically. It clearly does. And if online...
Wait, hold on. But President Sunday has many times said that none of this matters, that none of this has an impact, that online politics is worthless, and the biggest online the biggest online political creators are with zero influence and mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. So, does it or does it not have an impact? Okay? Right off the bat, I have to nitpick and ask, okay? Because I heard President Sandy on many occasions say that political creators have no impact at all and mean nothing, and even at the biggest of sizes have zero impact on anything. Maybe he has changed his mind. That would mean moving to Poland, and I don't have the cash for a plane ticket. I mean, technically speaking, if you had a secure job at a company in Poland, then maybe you could arrange for them to cover the expense of your flight. It has an impact on the people who donate money to those people. True. And on that note, consider donating to me.
Has failed to yield any measurable victories for the left so far. That should, in my opinion, be attributed more to the failure of leftists to properly make use of it than to the impossibility of doing so.
Okay, that's fair enough. I guess this caveat sort of makes it fair enough. Although I would say that some creators really put the money that they get from donations and what have you to good use when it comes to real life work. A few content creators come to mind.
That being said, in this video, I want to talk about a very serious barrier within leftist politics online to making productive use of social media for a collective benefit. But before we get into it, I'd like to take a moment to mention ground news. Fuck ground news.
Okay, I did not see that coming. Oh my god, I did not see that coming. I was like, huh? What? Okay, that was good. I did not anticipate this move. Is this video sped up? It feels like it's sped up. It shouldn't be though. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm gonna watch President Sunday graciously on normal speed. Yeah, I'm trying my best.
It's possible, if you're watching this, that you, like myself, have watched with dismay as very large, ostensibly leftist influencers like Natalie Wynn, aka ContraPoints, and Abigail Thorne, aka PhilosophyTube, have seemingly gone out of their way to make soft appeals to Zionists in recent posts and videos, trying to frame themselves as one of the good ones to people who spend their time cheerleading the racism-fueled massacre of tens of thousands and the displacement of millions.
Listen, I don't make any appeals to anybody, which might explain my side, but you know what? I'm not one of the good ones. I'm one of the horrible ones. I'm gonna be here a while then. Why?
Of people from their homes.
Oh god, fine. I'm gonna speed it up. Jesus. All I get is criticism today from... It's only 30 minutes. This video has only 30 minutes. Like, what are you being... Come on. Calm down. This... You know... Calm down. So you don't have to... Everything's okay. Ay.
Spouting nonsense like, the online left's obsession with Palestine saved no lives, didn't prevent a single bullet or bomb, and it may have slightly contributed to the re-election of Trump. Yes, that's it, Natalie. Israel is breaking international law and committing probably the great humanitarian crime of our generation. But what about leftists on the internet? If you can't read between the lines, what about Natalie's career?
No, this is fine, okay? This level of speed up is fine.
Not that we needed any additional reasons to not take ContraPoints seriously. What about Natalie's career? Not that we needed any additional reasons to not take ContraPoints seriously again, but here you go. Now, if you believe these people to be progressive and leftist advocates for the oppressed up until this point, well then I've got a bridge to sell you, but also you're probably very understandably disturbed by these developments. Why would a leftist trans advocate like ContraPoints jump on the bandwagon of concern-trolling pro-Palestinian advocates amidst 100,000 people, give or take, being murdered by a fascist state about raising awareness of the horror, and then go on to pretend like the cause of Trump's re-election, to the extent it was affected by the Gaza issue at all, was the fault of progressives?
Also, I don't buy this, by the way, I don't buy this argument that the pro-Palestine crowd has contributed to Donald Trump's re-election in any tangible way, just so you know. I would have to be presented with some tangible evidence to that effect. More than feels.
Actually standing up for progressive values, and not Genocide Joe and the Democratic Party for being only slightly inferior supporters than the Republicans of Netanyahu's desperate.
Looking on Israel's greatest foe has banished Netanyahu's political troubles in an instant. Fido. He's going crazy, okay? Apparently when I was not in the house, he was calm. Fido. He was never going crazy. He was just calmly lying on the ground. And when I'm here, he bites everything. He barks everywhere. He farts everywhere. And acts crazy. Maybe I'm giving him too much attention. Hush, Fido. Fido. Very excited to have you here since you abandoned. I have not abandoned him, okay? Jesus Christ. I have not abandoned him. I have not abandoned him. Wow. Way to guilt me.
Attempt to undermine his own country's democracy by using a constant flow of states of emergency at the expense of hundreds of thousands of people's lives to prevent himself from being voted out of office. Well, it's for the same reason ContraPoint spent the one video she made in 2022 calling leftists jealous for complaining about the rich endangering the public by flouting public health regulations that were enforced upon everyone else.
What people were upset about was not that she had the party. I mean, wouldn't you escape to a private island if you got that MILF money? The problem was more that she tweeted about it. When Kim tweeted this, most people were trapped in quarantine. We didn't get to have birthday parties. Some people couldn't even travel to visit their dying relative. Pain at the good fortune of others is how Aristotle defined envy. And I think it's interesting that whenever social media erupts in outrage over luxury music festivals or Kim K's birthday party, no one ever uses the word envy. It's like we're averting our eyes, avoiding confrontation with this dark aspect of our own psychology.
And why in 2021 she was trying
it is... Gosh. I mean, is all envy bad in that case? Okay, I'm gonna go further with it. Is all envy bad? I'm pretty okay with being envious of an unfair advantage that certain people from a certain class enjoy over the rest of the people, okay? I feel like some types of envy are warranted and do not reflect some dark part of our psyche, okay? If, let's say, 90% of people, I'm giving an extreme hypothetical because I'm a streamer and all streamers give hypotheticals, okay? If 90% of people lived in abject poverty or below the poverty line and the 10% or less would live in luxury and would, I don't know, write about that luxury on the social media, if the 90% would get a little bit mad, would it be okay to just point the finger and be like, envy? Showing the dark side of your nature, aren't you? You're being a bit envious, aren't you, huh? That's a bit dark. You should own it and use the word like, okay, you know? You know what I mean? That's a bit of a weird one. Oh boy. Alright then.
Separate herself from those nasty trans people on Twitter to be the good one, the good, reasonable, nice one, to J.K. Rowling, even trying to get her on for...
Oh yeah, okay. I think Dr. Jones mentioned it. I wanna I want to see that because I've been wondering about it and I haven't really looked into it. And I guess thankfully President Sunday has done all the work for me. So now I don't have to anymore. I don't have to look for it anymore.
Wine date.
So Joanne. Joe. Mother. I'm sorry about the Twitter mob. I know how much that sucks. So if you ever want to take me up on it, I'll buy you a drink to apologize for that.
And what did she do with the...
Okay. You mentioned ContraPoints trying to be a bit friendly with Rowling.
One video she put the laudanum down long enough to make in 2023, defend Hillary Clinton and J.K. Rowling again as just victims of misogyny.
A movement can't get along without a devil, and across the whole political spectrum, there's a misogynistic tendency to choose a female devil, whether it's Anita Bryant, Hillary Clinton, Marie Antoinette, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, or J.K. Rowling.
Natalie doesn't care about...
Okay. Oh, she's been so... I guess... Wow. She's been made the devil. Well... I guess it's good that we have champions that defend J.K. Rowling from misogyny. Like, do you remember when Vladimir Putin mentioned that poor J.K. Rowling is being witch hunted? Do you remember that? I remember that. I remember when that happened.
Trans people more than getting rich and famous friends. Because ContraPoints isn't a leftist. Leftism was just a way for her to get rich and famous. And now that she is rich and famous, ContraPoints doesn't need you anymore. What Natalie really cares about is getting the Kim Kardashian private island experience for herself, and those pesky leftists are getting in the way of that. Leftists need to start thinking about the use and exchangeability of social capital, because it's very important. Fame isn't just desirable in itself, it's a valuable resource that can be traded on. A famous leftist isn't just a leftist with a lot of attention, it's someone who can use that attention as a megaphone to make powerful signals in public. And if they and powerful right-wing movements can find mutual benefit in them altering what their signals say, they can be persuaded to do so. Leftists are often made fun of in the media for being too demanding of their public representatives. Anna Kasparian of the Young Turks goes on the warpath against trans women and homeless people, then goes onto right-wing shitposter channels like Sitch and Adam to complain about the left being too obsessed with purity. Brianna Wu.
Jesus Christ.
Who decides that
Sitch and Adam.
Trans advocacy isn't a show.
I don't know. I feel like Adam and Sitch has a nicer ring to it, but maybe it's just me. You comment in the chat if you think Adam and Sitch sounds better or Sitch and Adam. And, you know, I think there's only one correct answer to that. It's Adam and Sitch, okay? Sitch and Adam just sounds stupid. There you go. I said it. I'm not going to unsay it. I'm not going to apologize for the truth.
Shortcut to fame and influence anymore, so she flips from morally condemning streamers for playing Hogwarts Legacy to publicly advocating against other trans people while butting up to the kinds of fascists that make Nick Fuentes benign by comparison. Someone like John Fetterman builds a successful political career advocating for progressive values,
Who is this?
and then accuses progressives of being
What a photo, God.
too obsessed with ideological purity when they complain about him voting against a ceasefire in Gaza, making him directly culpable for every murdered civilian, journalist, and aid worker that resulted. We could also talk about public figures like Vosh, who built himself up as an anarcho-syndicalist who supported Antifa, now acts as a Democrat Party shill, and was silent about Brianna Wu openly harassing trans members of his community, while
Just wanted to reach out and apologize about the Brianna Wu nonsense. I'm in DC right now to participate in events she's involved in, so public commentary at this exact moment would be incredibly messy, but obviously I'm sure you know where I stand here. I think that's why he said it that way.
Well, he and his mod staff censored criticisms of her so long as she promised to get him interviews with Dem Party members like Ro Khanna, effectively helping Brianna to set herself up to profit as one of the most ghoulish apologists for the Gaza genocide
Just some Palestinian trader tried to stone a dog to death.
on the internet. He also hoards images of children on his work computer.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Or consider Keffel, now large
Oh boy.
internet.
Oh boy. Don't worry. Just wait till this happens to me. Okay, at least my audience is so small that it wouldn't have any impact if that happens to me. When my short stack goblins come to light.
He also hoards images of children on his work computer.
See, this is an example of the kind of... structure that I'm referring to.
So professional.
Or consider Keffels, now largely
Whoa. Well, that was embarrassing. Yes. Yes, it was.
forgotten. She used her status as a trans advocate to fleece her audience of largely low-income trans people for over $100,000, ostensibly to replace equipment that was confiscated during a swatting incident and to pursue legal action.
The only thing you can point to Keppel as having an impact on is the Wiggler PFP for streamers. That is true. That has had a lasting impact. I think some creators still use the wiggling thing. I should be the face of trans people in the streaming space, shouldn't I? Honestly, and without reservation, name me a better trans streamer than me. Name them. Right now, I bet you cannot think of anybody. I bet you cannot think of a single trans streamer that is better than I. I dare you. I dare you to name names. Just gonna wait for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I knew you wouldn't be able to name any. I knew it. You named no one. I knew it. I knew it. I am the best. Maybe you could try to have chat with Nyara. I don't know who that is. Riverboat Jack? The polite thing would be to name no one. I'm just gonna say that.
Action against the police and Kiwi Farms, where she claimed the swatter came from. In the end, it turned out that her equipment had actually been given back to her immediately, no legal case was being pursued, and that she had squandered all of the money on drugs and other personal pleasures.
I could use new equipment. I've been told by a very tech-savvy person in Ukraine that if I want to do the nice, responsible work that I'm doing, then I should definitely have a better laptop than the one I'm using now.
Or consider Destiny, who had originally built up his career as an anti-racist who gained fame for exposing JonTron as a white nationalist. Later, when he wanted to network with white nationalists like Nick Fuentes and Lawrence Southern, he purged progressives from his audience, as well as Jews who were uncomfortable with Destiny connecting his audience with that of a virulent anti-Semite, and it was later revealed that he was secretly having an affair with Lawrence Southern, and then subsequently he was in legal hot water over sharing intimate videos of vulnerable women he had on stream, as well as doxing and threatening people who criticized him for this. We could talk about other...
Destiny's misadventures. She's a German trans streamer. Oh. Interesting.
Ethan Klein, Dave Rubin, Cenk Uygur, we could do this all day. The problem is that every single case like this is actually an example of an opportunistic snake using progressivism to build successful public careers and then, once they hit a critical mass of publicity, doing a public about-face to sell themselves as one of the good ones to the enemies of progressivism, who of course welcome the opportunity to deal a devastating moral blow to progressives and their public representation. So the problem with the left isn't purity testing. It's actually the opposite. The problem with the left is that our standards are so low that we will accept virtually anyone with a big audience and good screen presence to be our representatives in public, almost invariably resulting in them betraying us and serving a political victory to the...
Listen, I've got good presence. You don't have the audience, okay? I'm meeting one of the two super important requirements. I'm meeting one of the two... yes, I'm good. I'm good, okay? Aren't I? Please. Destiny, who was originally some kind of a professional StarCraft player, well present Sunday, started at the wrong point of his... True! That is true. I don't know. Although I don't know if Destiny was as good as Korean professionals. I think... I honestly don't know. I know he had a beef with a StarCraft player called In Control.
The right wing, as well as the cowardly liberal tag nuts who trail behind it. The pattern is clear. These are all examples of people who have used progressivism to build a large support base, which catapulted them into public awareness, at which point they were able to trade on their exposure to change their politics and swap out their previous support base.
I'm still at the phase of building a huge audience and influence. It's not working out so far.
For a larger one. My fellow leftists, the problem with the left isn't purity testing. It's that we're not testing for impurities at all until there's literally tar pouring out of our faucets.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
On top of all of this, there are predatory practices. For example, several prominent leftists have tried to frame...
Okay, we'll see if I tick the box for any predatory practices, okay? And we're gonna make this into something that's about me, okay? We're gonna see if I tick any of these bad practices. Okay, pay close attention and tell me if I don't know, if I, what's it called? What do you call it? Trigger any red flags. Yes, that's it. See if I trigger any red flags.
Frame their platforms as politically important in order to solicit donations from people who are afraid of the rise of fascism globally. Let's take Michael Burns, who hides his earnings on Patreon from...
Michael Burns? Who is Michael Burns?
...his viewers, who released a video in May guilting his audience into financially supporting him by insinuating that the reason why Donald Trump and fascists are so successful right now compared to the left is that the left doesn't donate enough to support progressive content creators.
I've already mentioned...
This sounds like Vanderhall. I'm only telling you to donate to me more because I want to do more interviews in Ukraine. And there are projects that require financing. Memory cards, hard drives, new microphone. What else? Preferably a new laptop, but this one works, so I'll stick with it for now. But yeah, just, you know.
Financial advantage that the right wing has in today's content marketplace. And while
Jesus, he does sound like Xander Hall. That does sound like...
A lot of leftists, self included, really hate talking about money. I want to be as upfront and transparent as possible.
You're honest about why you need money, yeah. Do you have the Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Either the original or the Definite Edition? God, I think I had it on the Wii. But I'm not 100% sure. When was it? Where was it? Yeah, I had Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. But I'm sure it was re-released on some other console. I'm pretty sure it was re-released on the Switch. Burns was a member of Wisecracks, and after it got shut down, he moved on to doing video essays. Oh, okay. Alright.
About the financial realities that I'm facing by starting this channel. You've likely noticed a wave of videos and community posts from some of your favorite left-leaning content creators saying things like, oh my God, I don't have money anymore. I can't make money doing this. Please help me so that I can feed my cats. Views are down across the board, and YouTube ad revenue is way less than you probably think it is. You know, sponsors are tightening up their budgets, and a bad economy makes it harder for folks to support their favorite creators and channels.
This is not only misinformation. Content creators are not the movers and shakers in global politics. At over 1,200 patrons paying a minimum of $5 per month, Michael Burns...
Okay, I'm not gonna pretend to be a mover or shaker, okay? But I feel like it's worthwhile to do these interviews in Ukraine, you know? And to do projects, video projects, written projects. I feel like these are worthwhile goals, even if it doesn't move or shake the world as we know it, you know? Like, you can be more humble. You can try to garner support and financing for not shaking and moving the world, but for trying to do something that's worthwhile, I think. Doesn't need hundreds of thousands of dollars because she's not living in 6M house in one neighborhood with Hassan Piker. Wait, what? Listen, if I was able to afford a hotel, it doesn't have to be expensive. Is the sad manipulative music in the original video? If so, that's scummy. I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen the original video. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I Just don't know. Okay, let's continue this.
Already more than well enough funded to produce the 2 low-effort video essays he publishes per month.
Oh, they do have a lot of views though. So I don't know how this person can say. I have no clue how this person can say that they're struggling. They're 500,000 views, 140k views, 80k views, 89k views. This person's clearly not like, I don't know.
Of which one of them
Can only afford half a house. Well, technically 1/4 of a house since I have a roommate.
last month was the video pleading for money. This is also despicable. By convincing his audience that paying him is in their own political interest, he encourages vulnerable and frightened viewers who otherwise might not donate because they can't afford to, and who probably earn significantly less than him to part with their hard-earned money, under the illusion that this is in their own interest. This is predatory. But okay, let's leave that aside. Is Michael at least delivering on the content his audience is paying him to produce?
Right.
Well, in the past month and a half, roughly, Michael has published about 71 minutes of content spread out over 3 videos. One of these is the aforementioned video in which he begged his audience for more money.
True.
And the latest, entitled Conspiracy Theorists Are Right in the Wrong Way, was plagiarized. You heard me correctly.
Oh.
Plagiarized. Minus a few jokes and a sponsorship break, almost all of this video by Michael Burns is lifted directly from a Cleveland Review of Books article called Feelings Over Facts, Conspiracy Theories, and the Internet Novel by Celine Wen.
Oh.
For example, in Wen's article she writes, quote, in Doppelganger, Klein suggests that liberals and leftists were too quick to dismiss right-wing conspiracy theorists. Take Naomi Wolf, a liberal feminist turned Stephen Bannon's subordinate who was frequently mistaken for Klein. During the pandemic, Wolf was one of many COVID skeptics who raised the alarm about vaccine passports, claiming that vaccination records would be used for a social credit system that would lead to slavery forever. The theory, Klein notes, is inaccurate in its specifics and co-opts the language of structural racism in perverse ways. But it also reflects very real fears, which are substantiated by historical events and mirror leftist critiques of power. Before the CDC became every Democrat's favorite government agency, it was also the organization that helped oversee the Tuskegee study, which deceived hundreds of black men about their syphilis diagnoses and denied them necessary medical treatment for 4 decades. The right-wing's paranoia about vaccine passports reflects anxieties about big tech and big government. Leftists familiar with surveillance capitalism and the CIA's history of domestic espionage share the same concerns. As Klein notes, conspiracy theorists get the facts wrong, but often get the feelings right. The feeling that every human misery is someone else's profit, the feeling of being exhausted by predation and extraction, the feeling that important truths are being hidden. The word for the system driving those feelings starts with C, but if no one ever taught you how capitalism works, then it's easy to see how you might confuse it with another C word, conspiracy. Unquote. Compare this with Michael's video.
Hello, Archive. Wait a minute. What did they wrong?
In her recent book, Doppelganger, Naomi Klein gets into this and writes that conspiracy theorists get the facts wrong, but often get the feelings right, meaning that they're right to feel like the world doesn't make sense. You know, like nefarious forces are making life increasingly hard for normal people, but they get the facts wrong when they rely on overly complex and conspiratorial narrative to make sense of things. She explores this in the book by contesting her own work, which is famously critical of neoliberalism and capitalism, with her doppelganger, Naomi Wolf, whose own political skepticism led her to go full-on conspiracy theorist in recent years. You know, they're both Naomis using research and writing to try to make sense of the world, and while Klein locates the root problem in neoliberal capitalism, Wolf sees it in like 5G, COVID vaccines.
As you can see, Michael has completely lifted Wen's arguments and references without giving any attribution, and crudely swapped their order in order to hide what he's done. Take another example. In Wen's article she writes, quote, what's the difference between conspiracy theory and critical theory? In both cases, wrote the French philosopher Bruno Latour, you have to learn to become suspicious of everything people say because they live in the thralls of a complete illusion. Then, after disbelief has struck and an explanation is requested for what is really going on, in both cases again, it is the same appeal to powerful agents hidden in the dark, acting always consistently, continuously, relentlessly. Unquote.
Okay.
That was compared to Michael's video.
According to French philosopher and anthropologist Bruno Latour, conspiracy and critical theory actually have a lot in common. He writes that in both cases, you have to learn to become suspicious of everything people say because they live in the thralls of a complete illusion. Then, after disbelief is struck and an explanation is requested for what is really going on, in both cases, again, it is the same appeal to powerful agents.
Whoops. Lucy needs hundreds of thousands of dollars so she can get lots of books and found cool journalism trips and help her mom. That is true. My mom does need some help. That is true. That is true. That is all true. And none of it is false. All of it is real. Thank you very much. So she earns the right to e-bag online. Lucy makes a whole 20.44 from 11 Patreon members, so she has more transparency than every major video essayist on YouTube. I used to make 100 on Patreon, and then Shadow Logic was very mad about it, but yeah, my Patreon has shrunk. Even though I have a really good perk on Patreon, but whatever. Nobody cares about that perk. Nobody cares about my perks. Even though I'm pretty sure it's pretty well explained on Patreon proper. I should stop neglecting the Patreon. I should start... Oh gosh, I have to take reins over my social medias. That's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
In the dark, acting always consistently, continuously, relentlessly.
We can see here that Michael has again directly lifted from Wen's article without acknowledging it. And the only reason why we caught it is because the original article actually misquotes Latour. It should actually read Illusio here, not illusion. For a breakdown on why this misquote matters, because it actually really affects Latour's meaning here, check out this video by Brooks Brown at the Quarantine Collective on YouTube.
Here's how citations work.
Shut up, nerd. But back to it. What if we try to be a little bit charitable here? These are just two examples, and I'm sure I could find more if I dug. But perhaps Michael didn't mean to plagiarize Wen's article, and he just was lazy. Let's say he just asked ChatGPT to generate a script about conspiracy theories for him, and it just happened.
Wait, did you join my Patreon? You actually joined my Patreon?
To mine Wen's article for information. This would still be scamming his audience, who are paying Michael to produce original philosophical content, but at least then we could believe that Michael didn't mean to steal someone else's work, right? Well, at 1646 and at 1804 in his video, Michael quotes from Alenka Zupanchik's A Short Essay on Conspiracy Theories. Let's take a listen.
According to philosopher Alenka Zupanchik, this critique doesn't hold, as it too quickly conflates what critical theory does with how conspiracy theory operates. Now, she writes that, however, while critical theory examines the means and ways in which, for instance, the manufacturing of consent takes place, a conspiracy theory immediately jumps to what is behind, to hidden depths, to another reality. It never really deals with critical analysis of facts and of reality in their inner structure. Zupanchik goes on to write that the basic assumption of any critical theory worthy of its name is that precisely as false, these facts are extremely relevant for the analysis and have to be taken and examined seriously. So even if a conspiracist gets caught up on a particular what, we can still ask why and take that why pretty seriously.
And at 2606, he quotes an article called Mirror Mirror by Nico Baumbach.
In an essay on Klein's book, Nico Baumbach writes that anti-establishment politics, without a critique of capitalism or some guiding egalitarian principle, accounts for the lure of Trumpism and conspiracism and will remain seductive as long as mainstream liberalism takes the side of the establishment in response, and there is no readily available left alternative.
Now these two...
Hold on, I'm not blue right now. I can see myself on OBS. I'm not blue, okay?
Interesting. Because while Baumbach's article is referenced in Wen's article,
I am a bit
the
blue.
quotes from Michael's video aren't.
Okay, I'm a bit blue.
However, linked in Wen's article. And the link to Zupanchik's article was paywalled, suggesting that not only did Michael Burns lift his content...
Listen, I don't have a good lighting, okay? I'm poor. I'm a poor streamer. I live in poverty.
Content from Wen's article, whether or not with AI assistance, he also likely had to manually follow the links in Wen's article and copy from them in order to pass off Wen's references as his own. It seems that Michael has just gone into this person's article and plagiarized her research. But since Michael is apparently fine with scamming his audience with AI-generated scripts and outright plagiarism, let's have some fun and run Michael's script through Claude. Quote, the YouTube creator appears to be using Wen's review as a foundational text, both for direct quotes and as a roadmap for their own analysis. While they add their own examples and perspectives, the theoretical scaffolding is largely borrowed from Wen's piece. This represents extensive structural borrowing beyond mere citation. The YouTube creator has essentially adapted Wen's analytical framework while adding their own commentary and examples.
Wait, hold on.
The YouTube creator has essentially adapted Wen's analytical framework while
pronunciation of this. From how President Sunday pronounced it, I did not realize that this was this Vietnamese surname, to be honest.
Adding their own commentary and examples.
Okay.
There are several suspect patterns that suggest problematic appropriation. The most concerning pattern, uncredited structural wholesale adoption. The YouTube creator has essentially reverse engineered Wen's entire analytical architecture while presenting it as their own original thinking. They use the exact same theoretical progression, follow the same argumentative logic and sequencing, adopt the same key distinctions and frameworks, and present the same conclusions. But they only explicitly credit Wen twice with brief quotes, while the vast majority of the intellectual work derives from her piece. There are academic dishonesty patterns like the laundering technique. The creator cites the original sources, directly making it appear they did primary research when they're actually working through Wen's synthesis and interpretation of these sources. There is selective attribution. They credit Wen for 2 small quotes, but not for the overarching framework that structures their entire 30-plus minute video essay. There is false originality. Phrases like contemporary philosophy has a lot to say about this phenomenon, and presenting themselves as discovering these connections when they're following Wen's roadmap. There are ethical red flags like labor theft. Celine Wen did the scholarly work of synthesizing multiple complex theorists into a coherent argument. The YouTube creator benefits from this labor while minimizing attribution. There is audience deception. Viewers are led to believe they're getting original analysis rather than a video adaptation of an existing essay. This violates academic standards of attribution that should apply to educational content. By the by, did I neglect to mention that Michael Burns sells himself on his channel as a former philosophy professor? And
no.
The pattern suggests the creator read Wen's piece, used it as their primary source and structural guide, then backtracked to cite the original theorists to disguise the extent of the borrowing. This is intellectually dishonest scholarship masquerading as original video essay work. Unquote. I for one welcome our new robot overlords. Abigail Thorne is another one who has also attempted to frame herself as struggling and low income.
This is the building where I was born. It used to be a hospital, but now it's luxury flats. Apartments in there go for about £600,000. Ironic that I can't afford to live in the room where my life began.
Meanwhile, like Michael Burns, Abigail also hides her Patreon income from her audience so that they don't see immediately that on Patreon alone...
Wait, really? You can hide that? I didn't even know you can hide that. Whatever. I didn't even know that was an option.
Regarding ad revenue from her videos, she makes more in 2 months than the
paid members 5,855. Total members 14,000. Oh my gosh.
average yearly income in her country. She also does no research when producing content, like Michael Burns. Her last 3 videos before her most recent one were excoriated by other philosophy influencers on YouTube for outright misrepresenting Friedrich Nietzsche as a racist and anti-Semite who claimed only certain ethnicities were biologically capable of doing philosophy, and her latest video was literally trying to explain away her poor research on those videos as being the fault of the limitations of the video format and capitalism.
I never considered that by adapting philosophy...
James was just copy-pasting people's work and calling it his own.
Philosophical texts into videos, something might be getting lost in translation. Or something might be getting added in translation, namely me and my personality. But I look back at the history of the channel and you know that really tracks. The videos of mine that people cite as being the most impactful, the ones that people still share and talk about and remember,
oh boy,
are the ones where I get really, really emotional. I mean, what is it that causes people to sign up for my Patreon or sign up to Nebula? The things that fund the show and keep it going. A parasocial relationship. An emotional connection. But that kind of video essay production, where you're constantly going over your own raw emotions and using them as content, is not emotionally sustainable. Believe me, I've seen other creators burn out and end up destroying themselves by doing that. There's a reason that not every episode of Philosophy Tube is about a topic that personally moves me to tears or that I'm massively invested in. Because if you want to make video essays as long as I have, you can't do that. You have to resist the demands of the audience and also of YouTube, the platform, to be constantly hacking off your own limbs and throwing them as fuel on the fire. I think we have found a fundamental limit to Philosophy Tube as a project.
Again, this is a person who, even without factoring in the ad revenue from her videos, is bringing in a full-time worker's annual income every 2 months to do nothing but make philosophy videos, while she's also been able to capitalize on her e-fame to get token gigs in big IPs like Game of Thrones and Star Wars. Additionally, Abigail has co-ownership with Nebula, a video hosting platform through which she additionally paywalls her content that she's already paid to produce, all the while describing her channel's mission as essentially one of charity. "I'm giving away a philosophy degree for free," is something she repeats regularly.
You might know that I started Philosophy Tube when the British government tripled the cost of attending university. I thought it was unfair that anyone had to pay to get educated, so I wanted to give away my philosophy degree for free online.
In recent months, this has reached a new level of obscenity as she's started to turn her main channel videos into de facto teaser trailers for paywalled content on Nebula.
So that's what we're going to talk about. Next time, was Nietzsche MAGA? You can see that video right now, ad-free and uncensored, by clicking the link in the description and going to Nebula. We emailed him and said, hey, do you want to be the voice of Thomas Jefferson on Philosophy Tube? And he said yes, right now on Nebula. That video wouldn't really work on this YouTube channel because I get Nebula.
Despite there already being an obscene amount of money to do...
Oh my god. Really? I'm giving my degree for free. Philosophy Tube now announced she's doing a thing on Jefferson because people were making fun of the whole thing. She brought up now how the natives won by still. Oh God, I remember that. That was awful. That was awful, and I did not see that coming. Okay, I did not see that coming.
Nothing but research and make these videos. I'm giving away a philosophy degree for free, my ass. Abigail is being paid a ridiculous amount of money to make educational content, with the understanding that this is a charitable project that she needs that money to produce, and she can't be bothered to do the bare minimum. There's no excuse for this. Actual educators have to get by with vastly fewer resources than Abigail.
True,
this is not due to
like
capitalism.
me.
This is Abigail's decision because she is selfish, dishonest, lazy, and greedy. For a detailed breakdown on just how poor
Like
Abigail's
me.
research is, see my tastefully thumbnailed video, PhilosophyTube is garbage, and here's why.
Oh,
Linked in the
God.
description. But to switch to a more serious point, Abigail has been a little worse than silent concerning Israel's massacre of Palestinian civilians. Now, she has publicly signed off on her supporters justifying that silence because it might endanger her acting career to speak up. Meanwhile, major figures in the industry are making bold statements concerning the genocide and condemning those who have made themselves complicit. In her most recent video, Abigail apparently was feeling the heat because she tried to both sides the genocide in Gaza.
I am aware that Israeli scholars have their responses, that the US and Israel are not the only countries to instantiate this pattern or something very close to it, and that a proper treatment of this subject would need to be done at length with due concern for the global rise in anti-Semitic hate crime that we've seen over the last few years.
You know, we can talk about the murder of tens of thousands of innocent children in Gaza, but we have to do so while keeping in mind the feelings of North Americans with a perpetual victim complex. When a user on Abigail's subreddit made a long essay post inquiring as to why Abigail can't even make a signal statement in any capacity condemning the genocide, Abigail locked the thread. When I consider this in the light of other Nebula users, like FD Signifier for instance, making soft attacks on progressives for being too loud and distracting while raising awareness about the mass murder of children.
And I just need people to have more self-control so that we don't have black liberals and Palestinians being the face of this conflict for a week. That is a tragedy.
When I consider this frankly disgusting behavior, claims that Nebula pressures associated creators to remain neutral in Palestine begin to make a lot of sense.
Most of you probably know I've been working with another streaming platform for a number of years. In fact, I was one of the founding members. But after Israel's recent escalation of their genocide in Gaza, I was asked to either make a both sides statement or leave the platform. I wasn't willing to compromise my principles for business optics, so we parted ways as amicably as possible.
And with the immense amount of capital being purposed towards laundering Israel,
I guess we got our answer to that question from earlier in the stream.
Reputation because of its actions in Gaza, the incentives are obvious. These people aren't concerned about maintaining faith with leftists and progressives. They want to keep doors open to mainstream celebrity and access to the immense amounts of capital that are currently flowing in their direction. Let me be clear about what I am saying. These leftist influencers are capitulating with the murderers of tens of thousands of children for the sake of their own upward mobility. Which raises an important question. Why do leftists let them do it?
There is no spoon. I am the spoon.
Why do the progressive audiences of ContraPoints and PhilosophyTube and etc. bend over backwards to defend these privileged, self-serving assholes while they throw the same marginalized people they built their platforms off of, advocating for, under the bus to protect their egos and to stuff their wallets? Why does this happen so often in the left? And I think I have an answer. It's because there is no such thing as the left. When we refer to the left, what we're actually referring to is whatever and whoever is currently standing counter to power. This position can be taken over by anyone. Everyone exists either in line with capital or against it, and people or movements who are once against capital can move in line with it, and sometimes vice versa. What makes us vulnerable to being taken advantage of by charlatans like the people we've been looking at in this video, what we are ultimately lacking in, is an affirmative leftist movement. Because right now, labels like leftist or progressive are just forms of branding people adopt when it suits their needs, and then slough off again whenever they get in line with capital. Every countercultural movement does this. That's why it works the way it does, and that's why we've been left behind.
It is a bit.
It's no different than saying we're pop rock versus hard rock. All of these people have moved so that their interests are wholly aligned with capital directly, and because of that, they are willing propagandists against those who challenge power, dubiously claiming that it is for the sake of organization and pragmatics that the truth must wait to be told. As Felix Guattari wrote, "The work of revolutionaries is not to carry words, to have things said, to transport or transmit models and pictures. Their work is to tell the truth where they are, no more and no less, without exaggeration and without tricks. How is this work of truth recognized? It's very simple. There is a way that works every time. Revolutionary truth is something that doesn't piss you off, something you want to be involved in, that takes away your fear, that gives you strength, that makes you ready to go full tilt no matter what, even if it kills you. The truth is not for theory and organization. Theory and organization only get involved after the truth appears. And I never thought I'd be saying this, but kudos to fucking Hassan Piker. He's more in line with Capital than any of these frauds, and yet despite that, he's still saying the things that need to be said. Is he kind of dumb sometimes? Absolutely. But he's also doing the thing that needs to be done, even if it hurts his business, even if it offends his family. I really hate to say this, but Hassan is actually the model. He will speak truth to power, imperfectly, stupidly sometimes, but whether or not it aligns with his capital interests, and I have to respect that. And bluntly, name someone else in this space you can say that about. Hassan is doing the thing. That being said, in conclusion, we need to stop placing our hope in public figures and social influencers, in big individuals whose power and prestige ultimately reduce their privileged place with respect to capital. And when you pragmatically throw your support behind a public figure, pay close attention to their actions and who they break bread with. There's an old joke. If there's a Nazi at the table and 10 other people sitting there talking to him, you gotta
see. Okay, I'm with this. This is a part that I can sort of pause in and tell you. Okay, listen. Kudos to Hassan. I still watching that dumbass sometimes. Okay, listen. What were those two criteria? Okay, well, hold on.
Table with 11. There's an old joke. Behind a public figure, reduced to their privileged place with respect to capital. And when you pragmatically throw your support behind a public figure, pay close attention to their actions. And
okay, see, what are my actions? Okay, what do I do? Okay, are my actions bad? I'm promoting myself right now. I'm doing a self promo. Are my actions bad? Okay. That's question number one. What are my actions, my dear chat? Write in the chat what are my actions and if they're bad, okay? Actions speak louder than words. All right?
Who they break bread with. There's an old joke. If there's a Nazi at the table and 10 other people sitting there talking to him.
Oh yeah, and who do I break bread with, okay? Name me all the people that I break bread with and tell me if it's called worthy. Go quickly. Name all the people that I break bread with and tell me if yeah. Dr. Jones is not a content creator, but I do break bread with him. But yeah, name me all the content creators that I break bread with and tell me. Okay? I haven't seen you chat with anyone actually. You're not a content creator. I just said you're not a content creator, but I did say that I break bread with you. Okay? I have not denied breaking bread with you. What? What have I done? Are you a content creator, Dr. Johns? You break bread with Fido, but dogs can't have so much bread, so you should watch it. Jesus Christ, I don't give Fido bread. Fido? I did that one stream a while ago. So if you drag the definition to the extreme, then yes. Okay. Dr. Johns is the only content creator that I break bread with. You break hot dogs with Fido. See? What content creators apart from Dr. Johns do I break bread with? Can you think of anybody? I'm gonna wait 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3. When have I broke bread with Dylan Burns? Apart from a one conversation at the end of 2023, which nobody watched. Dylan Burns has been in one room with the Nazis. I guess it's making him a Nazi, and therefore it makes you a Nazi. Oh, okay. So no, how can you say that I break bread with Dylan Burns if I just spoke to him once? I'm sorry. I also attended his live showing of a documentary in Kyiv. So that's 2 instances when I broke bread with him, quote unquote. I guess Lucy's an island, true. Which explains my size as a creator. Oh, yeah.
You got a table with 11 Nazis. When you as a private person engage with someone like a friend or a family member with toxic political views, that is engaging another human being who has been formed by their environment to have toxic political views, and that is a part of changing hearts and minds to better ways of thinking. When this is done in public by figures with tremendous amounts of social and actual capital, that's not what's going on. What you are in fact witnessing is these people preparing an escape hatch in broad daylight to what appears to them.
There you go. There you go. I don't do that. I don't do that. Here you go. Wait a minute, you're about to start a history show with Sunday and others, so there it is. Yeah, but I'm still preparing the seminar. I'm still working on it. Oh god, I have to make it. Don't remind me. Don't remind me about the seminar that I've been preparing for a while now.
To be more fertile fields for generating fame and profit. That's what we in the business call networking. And when so-called leftist influencers
I should actually do more networking, unironically, with anybody, okay? I feel like I should do any sort of networking. Who would you like me to network with? Write in the chat. Apart from Dr. Jones and Fido. Who just came to me? Fido just came to me. Networking is linking speech for socializing. True, it is.
Do it with fascists.
Okay, I broke bread with Anastasia, literally. So that, I guess, counts, okay? I broke bread with Anastasia when I went to Kharkiv. That's happened. Yes, she is a very decent person. Very, very decent person indeed. Helped me out a lot. Helped me out a lot. I will tell you that much. Yeah, she needs funding and she's a very nice person. I gained a lot of... She was my translator when I did the interview in Kharkiv. Yes.
Or with people who are outwardly contrary to the values of the people they claim to represent, they are doing it in preparation to betray them. We need to be smarter, and we need to look out for each other.
Yeah, you do need to be smarter, and you need to support me instead of those charlatans. Networking is what Jeffrey Epstein went doing. Oh God. Oh, Vladimir.
Part of that is not letting ourselves get swept up
You need to lock in, true.
into the cults of personality of people who fundamentally do not care about us. As always, thank you for listening, and take care.
Thank you. Okay, that sounds weird when it's sped up. So yeah, we've watched the President Sunday video. What do you think? Have I given enough deep transformationary commentary? And bulk with whole... No, I will not do that. I'm sorry. I will not do the milk. Do you want me to do a quick check on Chud Logic? Would you like me to check what's happening with Chud Logic? Sunday gonna sue you now. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. Agenda Free TV. Israel attacks Syria. There's like, I don't think anybody can defend Israel defending Syria. I would like to see anybody try to defend Israel. Actually, wasn't that a... Iran debate? He's gonna be on some anti-trans rant right now, I bet. Who? Oh, Chad Logic, yeah. Yeah, there's just, I don't think any rational person could just go and defend Israel attacking Syria. I don't think that's even possible for anybody who's even slightly in the know about anything to defend that.
Times use illegal drugs, but I do it in a way that has no meaningful negative impact on my life, and do it very, very seldomly, if at all. I've not taken any illegal drugs for like what, probably a year now.
Whoa, wow, Chad Logic so
I
brave.
don't understand what point you're trying to make. I am a content creator. Like, yeah, obviously, I think drugs, if used to excess, can have a negative impact on your life.
Wow.
And I will not advocate for taking drugs at any point.
Oh no.
I'm not sat here saying, yeah, you should do ketamine. Actually, it's really good. I'm saying no, you shouldn't do ketamine.
Chad Logic has so many views, guys.
Then you can do it. But dude, I don't know. Like, what is this fucking
1,127 views. Live viewers.
hypocrisy point you're trying to make? Yeah, don't take drugs. Drugs are bad, and to excess, they'll totally fuck up your life. What is the? Well, how is that contradictory to me saying that you
I think that's almost 91% indefensible. So there's only 9% left.
smoke weed all the time?
Always seemed insurmountable, and for the first time in like a decade, it feels very, very manageable now. And I'm very excited about
It's
that.
just this like retarded attempt to try and pull some sort of hypocrisy point, when at no point have I ever advocated for the regular use of any illicit substance ever. And if you ask me, I'd say no, you shouldn't do drugs because it's probably bad for you, all things considered, right? What point are you trying to make here?
What is this
At no point
sad?
have I said you should do drugs.
What is this sad stream? What is this desperate sad stream? I don't. Chad Logic at this point can say anything. Can just, I don't know, produce any sloppy, lazy content, and people just watch it and eat it up. Swear to God.
Drugs all the time, any drug, ridiculous.
Oh no, I'm anti-drug. Oh, how could you accuse me of being pro-drug when I'm clearly anti-drug? Drugs are bad, children, my little children. Drugs are bad. Remember that drugs are bad. Now please give me money. I'm a super good content creator. Maybe I just tuned into a bad moment. Maybe anything besides this is excellent.
And it was nice to meet all the people that I met. And when I was leaving, we were talking about Truman Show earlier. Everybody in there became such great friends. It was like the Breakfast Club, but also lunch, dinner, and bedtime. They were, people were sad to see me go, and that was wholesome. Obviously they're like, oh, I gotta get out of here, but also, not everyone leaves at the same time. You don't all get to, they stagger out.
Go easy on him. He was groomed by a trans woman into a sex singer. True, that's true. Oh yeah, that's so real.
When they leave, maybe in a couple of weeks.
Sorry, dude, you're asking me a question about other things. What are cigs called? Well, I think you know what cigarettes in the UK are called. But obviously, got to be careful, because people don't take kindly to certain words.
Oh my God, Chad Logic is such a pussy. I swear to God. Tags, okay? For such a big, uncensored... He uses the R slur on the regular. He uses the R slur on the regular, but he's afraid to call cigarettes fags? Really? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? For real? Chad Logic? The R slur is okay, but this isn't? This is too much? Okay. Unless this is some, I don't know, deliberate joke that I just don't get. This is some very smart British humor that I'm just failing to grasp.
If I was feeling a bit more exuberant, I might feel like saying it. We call them the F slur over here, okay?
For real. For real. No comment. No comment. If you're gonna censor yourself using that word, then why do you say the R slur or willy-nilly? This just makes no sense. This is stupid.
Get out of here. But also, you know, not everyone leaves at the same time. You don't all get to, you know, they stagger out when they leave. You know, maybe in a couple of weeks, when everyone's out at the same time, we'll all go grab a bite. Yeah, I'm down. If you guys are down, you got my...
Moderation is important. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I've said repeatedly, I've got no problem, or I would never take issue with someone smoking a joint on a Friday or Saturday night, like having a beer. Like, it's the equivalent of having a beer to me. It's the same sort of thing. You're winding down after a long week, so you're participating in a substance that helps you relax, but taken in that level is highly unlikely to have significant negative impacts or consequences
Because he's dumb and knows there's a difference between the two words.
for your life. So what's the problem? It's people that do it all the time, every day. The wake and bake shit. I have to smoke weed in order to function in my life. The only time that would really swing is if you've got some sort of medical condition that requires you to take it, like some sort of joint pain or something. I don't fucking know. I know there's some
Joint pain? Jesus Christ. What if you've got PTSD and pot relaxes you? Is that still allowed, Chud Logic? Or is it not enough of a reason, like joint pain?
effect it can have for that, say. But there's some people that are just, on their own accord, smoking weed all the time, you know, regularly, every day. And it's just obviously ridiculous and not conducive to, like, a good existence.
I mean, I know people that smoke pot every day and they have a pretty productive existence. More productive than you, actually, Chud Logic. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I know people that smoke pot every day and they live a lot more productive existences than you. So, yeah. The guy who runs Spicy Chat is self-censoring. My. What a what a twist. What a twist.
My number. But I'm leaving, you know, and people are fucking crying and shit. And I got my suitcase. And the person I was talking about Truman Show with, I turned around.
Sorry, dude, I'm getting distracted. Well, thank you for the super chat. I already do that for my schizo friend. I'm three of his long-distance girlfriends that he pays money to. He's a popular streamer named Shelby, I think.
Everyone's here. But also, you know, not everyone leaves at the same time. You don't all get to, you know, they stagger out when they leave. You know, maybe in a couple of weeks, when everyone's out at the same time, we'll all go grab a bite. Yeah, I'm down. If you guys are down, you got my number. But I'm leaving, you know, and people are fucking crying and shit. And I got my suitcase. And the person I was talking about Truman Show with, I turn around and I go,
oh, Shalaji, because... No, he does say that... He does say the R slur. If the R slur is Twitch TOS, then why does he say it? He does say it. He says the R slur, but he refuses to say fags for cigarettes. I don't know.
and if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh!
I'm gonna look it up now.
Ah!
Oh my god, dude.
It was a lovely experience. It was a...
Hecking Epic Chungus. Ah! I can't speak properly. I need to go in the psych ward. Hey guys. Epic Truman Show reference. How quirk Chungus.
Lovely experience top to bottom. Again, not all facilities are created equal. I highly recommend if you are thinking about, you know...
I'm already there.
First of all, don't.
Dude, honestly, doing this sometimes I feel like maybe I need to go to the psych ward. If you think about the mechanics of it, I'm in a room by myself, talking at my computer screen for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. That is insane, isn't it, when you think about it?
Uh-huh.
What if you're not really here? What if I'm not even live and I just have convinced myself in some sort of deranged schizophrenia that I actually am? Talk the word on a screen. Yes, exactly. I wonder how many people in this facility were waiting for him to leave, Lamau. Like, finally, the fucking clingy, insecure comedian has left. Can we have therapy now? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the nutters in the ward liked him. I can imagine that being the case.
What?
But second of all, see if there's a facility near you that's as good as the one I went to. I'm not going to give out the name of the place that I went to, unless you're in North Carolina and you DM me, okay? If you're in North Carolina and need psych ward recommendations...
I don't think you really care about trying to destigmatize mental health if you're doing this segment. Well, I mean, the point of this segment is not to destigmatize mental health. No, obviously I've not come to stream today with a thought process of, what can I do on my stream today to destigmatize mental health?
Yeah, it would be actually productive and useful, and we all know that's not how chat logic rolls, so that part's pretty obvious.
I am for it in principle, right? But I don't think that means that my stream needs to be focused on destigmatizing mental health, because that's not the fucking content that I do.
Yeah, you do. I don't even know what the type of content it is that you do, to be quite honest. Whatever it is that brings you money, I guess. That's the type of content that you do. You say whatever to get paid. That's basically it.
When I upload an embarrassing video that I think is pathetic, I'm going to talk about it.
I got you. But, look at reviews for places. If you know somebody who's been to a facility like that, see if that facility was worth going to or not. And either if you can afford it or if you have good insurance, greatest country in the world. Or if you're covered by Medicaid for the next 30 minutes before that's gone, greatest country in the world. Just take care of yourself. That's something I've been trying to do for a long time. And if you know me personally, there's been a lot of ups and downs in that regard. And if you've been following me online...
Bro, I don't even fucking hate Jake Weddle either. I honestly do feel somewhat bad for the guy. I'm not a...
I don't believe that. Okay, I don't trust chat logic. Oh yeah, I feel so bad for the guy. Oh no, I have so much empathy and sympathy. Yeah, sure. Sure you do, chat logic. Sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Monster with this guy. I'm like, okay, you've had a bit of a rough time, to be honest, recently. With your ex and stuff like that.
Oh wow.
It still doesn't change my thoughts on his idea to upload this video, though. It's like, well, I don't know, just sort your shit out, man. I mean, to be honest, is it even worth it? The 3K viewers. Literally the biggest thing that's happened to you in months. And the best that you can muster is 3,000 people to give a fuck enough to watch this. I mean, dude. Ugh.
What are chat logic's views on his VODs in general? That's actually not bad. Chat logic. Depressing. That is depressing. Goodness gracious. Well. Wow.
Like, I'm not even like, I don't feel like any hatred towards him even. I'm not even angry with him. It's just grim. It's just very grim.
Well, I know you don't feel any hatred towards him. You don't care. You don't really care about anything on anyone, so... To feel the hatred, you would need to care. And you clearly do not, so...
Hair loss, yes. We need
Whatever.
to destigmatize bald men is what we need to do. I'm sick of the way that bald men get treated by...
He's milking pirate software so hard. I mean, who isn't, to be fair, apart from me?
Society.
And a few other people. Most people are milking pirate software, to be fair.
If you're on Reddit, that's been a lot of ups and downs there as well. But I'm hoping, now that I've collected all my...
Yeah, and look what I have. I'm not. And look at the result.
Infinity Stones.
Yeah.
That I can put some of that stuff behind me. And we can move forward with some...
Now the money's run out. Now that Mr. Beast cash has run out and I've squandered it on my pathetic and wretched comedy career. Let's move on. Forget about that.
What I plan on doing here.
Jesus.
And also what I plan on doing when I don't have...
That is so harsh.
So, in this impromptu 1-year retrospective... What a season finale, huh? I just want to say thank you. I've gotten a lot of support. I've met a lot of great people. I've had a lot of challenges. I didn't always rise to every occasion, but I did always get back up. And I will continue to get back up, even if it was touch and go there for a minute. So if you subscribed a year ago, if you subscribed 10 years ago, or if you subscribed right now, I just want to say thanks.
Thank you.
And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Hey!
Beautiful, great.
He did it. He did a little Truman Show reference. Well done, Jakey boy. But don't you think making fun of Weddle's struggles just adds to the problem? I do not give a fuck what problems in the world my stream adds to. I could not fucking care less about...
There you go. That's basically the type of content that Chat Logic does in a nutshell. I do not give a fuck what problems I add to the world.
Worrying about if my stream is adding to the problem of stigmatizing mental health. Not my concern. Not my problem. Literally not my fucking problem, okay? I'm not here to think about the ethics of it or something, okay? I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to have a laugh. I'm here to have a bloody good laugh, okay? Bunch of loonies should not be obsessing over the Truman Show.
There you go. That's basically it. That's Chad Logic in a nutshell. Should be a short description of his channel. Does he have a description? Does Chad Logic's channel have a description about me? Does his channel have a little about me description? C-list streamer, drama analyzer, and political enjoyer. Politics enjoyer. No, that's a very outdated description. It should be, I don't give a fuck about the problems that I add to the world. Please give me money. There you go. Should be the new description.
Anyway, I feel like this person's trolling me. They can't be serious. I'll tell you what I want to see.
What? What do you want to see?
What's the thing? Right. This is what I want to be seeing.
What?
What is it? What's that thing?
Uh-huh.
Mac. They said you escaped.
Oh, God, that's enough. I think we're gonna end stream now, and then I'm gonna prepare for the politics one later. I went to the worst city in Poland. Okay, we're gonna see a bit of this, okay? Łódź. Łódź is not the worst city in Poland. If you think Łódź is the worst city of Poland, then you have not seen much of Poland, okay? And we're gonna watch a bit of this, and then I'm gonna tune out and come back later for the politics bit.
What up, people? I've been living in Poland for 2 years now, and I've been to a lot
Oh,
of
wow. Interesting. You have not seen much of Poland if you think Łódź, of all places, is the worst city.
different places around this country. But there is one big city to which I have never
Okay,
been.
one big city.
That city is Łódź, which in Polish literally translates as boat. Yeah, Blood's legit living in a city called Boat. Anyway,
Oh
let's
my gosh, how silly.
just say this city doesn't have the best reputation in Poland. They're like a
That's not true. I'm gonna Google it right now. Jaką reputację ma Łódź? I'm gonna Google it in Poland as well. Okay, the ranking of reputation of Polish cities. Where is Łódź? Can Łódź be recommended to friends? Does it have good work conditions? Krakow, 73 points. Gdańsk and Wrocław, 72 points. Poznań, 71 points. Szczecin, 69 points. Łódź, Warszawa, Zielona Góra, Toruń, 68 points. Well, there you go. Łódź has the same reputation as Warsaw and the Green Hill. So I guess the worst big city? God. I don't think any of the big cities are all that bad, to be honest. In fact, from what this article is saying, Łódź has gained points when it comes to reputation. Łódź has been gaining more reputation. And Warsaw has lost a point. Okay.
a shit ton of memes on the Polish internet making fun of it. Even under my last video, there were a bunch of comments telling me shit ton of memes on the Polish.
I mean, you could make this meme about Warsaw as well. There's so many pre-World War II buildings that are in bombed condition. You still have bullet holes from World War II. You could have, if you really wanted to, you could make that meme about Warsaw.
Internet making fun of it. Even under my last video, there were a bunch of comments telling me not to go there. But in this video...
What is the one in your opinion? What do you mean?
I wanted to see for myself whether the city is really as bad as everyone paints it out to be. We will go to the best places in Łódź, as well as those considered to be the...
There are many places like this in Warsaw. There are literally many places like this in Warsaw. I can go out and film them tomorrow and show them on stream. If you think there are no places like this in Warsaw, then you are very, very mistaken.
Worst, and decide whether it could be called the worst city
There are definitely places like this in Warsaw.
in Poland. And so I went to the train station, boarded my train, and started the journey.
Started the journey. Just note.
The train ride was around 4 hours long and cost me like €7. I'm sure Western viewers have shat their eyes out and are currently convulsing on the floor uncontrollably, but it really is that cheap over here. After enjoying a nice train ride looking at Polish fields, I finally make it to my destination. Alright, I have just made it off my train.
The IRL stream? I mean, I could to demonstrate that this is stupid, okay?
Łódź Hojny. That's how it looks. I'm somewhere in the outskirts, so it doesn't look like much, but I'm going
It looks pretty typical, actually, believe it
to
or
go
not.
and find some kind of bus or tram to the city centre, and I'll see you there. The area I was in was pretty good looking, and there were no signs of this being some kind of awful shithole.
Communist blocks.
So I've made it to this train station here, and wanted to get to the center of the city, so I took the bus. Now, unfortunately, I was met with my first problem. I got on the bus and tried paying for a ticket at the terminal. The terminals looked like they were from the year 1964, and just would.
If you think this is like from the year 1964, then you're very out of touch with reality, okay? This does not even work as a joke, okay? In 1964, you did not have terminals. In 1964, you had a little box with a little handle. You put a paper ticket in it, and you pulled the handle, and it made a hole in your ticket. That is how that worked in 1964, okay? Ay.
Would not work. Like
a terminal with, a debit card thing. Yeah, that looks like straight from 1964. Is public transit ever free in Poland? It's always heavily subsidized. Lucy should know she was there, exactly.
Simply froze at some point and I couldn't do anything. I didn't want to ride illegally, so I got off at the closest bus stop and started going by foot.
Lucy!
I have the idea that when people talk bad about the city, they sort of mean something like this, right? So we have a road, which is made up of 20,000 different squares. Some unrenovated building.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that in Warsaw.
Another building which is not renovated.
I've never seen that in Warsaw,
We got a job here, so I'm gonna go in, get myself something and try to...
I'm feeling like defending Łódź. I swear to God, this is just such... This is silly.
My situation and what I can do. And so I started my journey through the outskirts of Łódź, thinking that this might be a good opportunity to see how truly awful this city allegedly is. This looks very, very Soviet. The closer I get to the city, the...
Wow. A city in a country that was part of the Soviet bloc looks Soviet.
The better the roads become in terms of quality, and first impression, this city looks like any other Polish city, but it's as if it was given less money. As I walked around, I really struggled to find anything even remotely resembling the type of city I was presented with online.
There you go. Very good. Fighting misinformation.
It was a rather jagged, but otherwise basic city.
Yeah.
So far I have not been shanked or...
There you go.
...shot or anything like that, which is already a huge success, I'd say.
Why?
The amount of Polish flags here per square kilometer is insane. Polish people usually put them out, but I've seen so many. They're literally on every building here. Jesus. At some point, I got pretty tired, so I went to have my lunch at the nearest park.
Give me your lunch.
Okay, I decided to take a little break.
Wait, what are you gonna eat?
Over here, because apparently you can't have shit in this city. You can't even pay at a bus terminal for a ticket. So
Jesus, you had one terminal that didn't work in a bus or a tram, and you're crying about it still. Jesus.
Walk where you need to be. After having a lovely walk in the park, I realized that I should really try...
Many cities in Poland don't have activities to do.
giving the public transport another chance, since it was still a very long way towards the center of the city and the weather was very, very hot. Now, thankfully this time around, I actually managed to purchase a ticket and got onto a tram to the city center. Alright, I've made it to the center of the city.
That is a pretty cool horse little thing.
Like half a unicorn here for some reason, and a very big ketchup advertisement. Okay, you can definitely tell we're near the center.
This is really weird commentary.
City because there's Starbucks here, and I've also just noticed this shit. Like, what the hell is this Serbia-ass bullshit over there? I've never seen a building like that in Poland. I'm talking about that one, by the way. Yeah. What I noticed as well is that, as far as all big Polish cities go, you hear more Ukrainian and Russian in the center than you do Polish. Polish nationalists, you guys can go in the comments and write your opinions on that. I'm sure it will be very, very civil, and damn, that's a very tall building. Don't know what it's for, though. And I assume this is sort of the main street. This is like what most people talk about. Yeah, this was the Piotrkowska Street, considered to be the top one attraction of the city. Coincidentally...
Oh no, Ukrainian in Poland? How unexpected.
Though, it was also the most miserable place for me in the entire trip. It's essentially just a 2-kilometer street with some nice buildings and shops around it. Like, sounds nice, save for the fact that you can't walk on it, because the cars are still allowed to drive through it. And if there are no cars, there will be thousands of cyclists racing through the street. So, as a pedestrian, I had to clutter through the narrow corners with large crowds. So far, I really fail to see why this place is...
Yeah, that's really shows on the video footage that you've created here. Billions of cyclists, billions of cars, and large crowds.
Very special. Like, sure, the buildings here are more or less nice and renovated, but, like, there are still cars around here. Like, I thought there would be no vehicles allowed and stuff around here.
I'm gonna skip
a bunch of the buildings. And, like, sure, that's cool, but I don't really see how that is very special. This is pretty common in Western Europe, with the exception that there isn't any homeless people lying around and there is no Morocco Bazaar anywhere to be seen. But other than that, you know. After that, I was greeted with some truly appalling sights that everyone spoke of.
Oh no, the sites that you can find in Warsaw, as I've mentioned.
Like, I genuinely have never seen anything like this anywhere in Poland.
That's bullshit. That's not true. If you haven't seen anything like that anywhere in Poland, then you're just lying to your audience straight up. I swear to God, I can Google it. I can just Google it right now. That is such bullcrap. I've never seen anything like this in Poland. Oh, I have never seen anything like this in Poland. This just does not happen, you know? It's just, wow. This just doesn't happen this just does not happen in any other place. Holy moly. Hold on. Where's that very famous one in... oh wow, those sort of views are never possible in any other place in Poland. I've never seen anything like this. Never ever have I seen anything like this in any other place in Poland. Really? This is in Warsaw. Just so you know, this is in Warsaw. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But, you know, who cares about... And this person claims that they have lived here for 2 years. For real? Are you being for real right now?
And I don't understand how this is right in the center of the city.
This is basically right in the center of the city, just so you know. This building is smack near the center of the city. Just so you know. In fact, let's see if I can find any. Oh wow. Well, damn. Oh wow. Never could you ever see anything like this in any other place in Warsaw, could you? This is ridiculous. This is just silly. Well, oh god.
These spots are not numerous, but they are there, and it's just really embarrassing. Anyway, after getting to the end of the streets...
Embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing.
A church and a monument, I decided on my next destination, Manufaktura. Another one of those top spots to visit in the city, according to the internet. It's essentially an old factory, which was made into this sort of mall area. I think that's the whole shtick. But right before I could get to it, a little interesting detour occurred. I was going to head over there, because that was my destination, but I can hear some... It's not really circus music, but some kind of instruments playing over there, so I'm gonna go check it out. Okay, I asked the person, and apparently today's the day of the flag. Of the Polish flag. I thought it was the 3rd of May, I don't know why. But I guess that explains why there are a lot of flags around, so yeah, I am stupid. Apologies. Okay, I looked it up and that woman looks like Hanna Zdanowska. I think that's the mayor of the city. So yeah. Now, I unfortunately missed the chance to ask the mayor of Łódź why the city is called a boat. I think she would have been the most qualified person to answer that, but alas. Also, for some reason, many people call the city Lodz, which sounds pretty stupid, but I guess that's still better than Wrocław or Krakow. Regardless though, after that, I made my way to Manufaktura. Let me flex my amazing Polish, guys. Miejsce, w którym obecnie znajduje się Park Staromiejski, było niegdyś częścią Starego Miasta. Yeah.
That's pretty good, actually.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what this place is,
I will
but...
give credit. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Obecnie znajduje się Park Staromiejski, było niegdyś częścią Starego Miasta.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Citizenship win? Jesus Christ, I don't know what this place is, but it's like an
I don't
amusement
know
park.
absolutely something which so
There's a
much
lot of
it's
people
still ways
over here.
away.
Jesus. Now, personally, I am not really into these sorts of places. It's just a super crowded area with a bunch of families
Well
and
done
children,
with
so I
the
thought I'd
reading.
just go in to charge
Well
my
done.
phone. Finding McDonald's, though, somehow proved a little bit of a challenge for me. Maybe because I myself am challenged. McDonald's? I want McDonald's. Kurwa, where McDonald's? I don't need Ashan. Thankfully, the story had a good ending, and my dumbass found the McDonald's and got some ice cream. Overall, the place was just a crowded mall, so not very nice to be in. Either way, I have bid that place farewell and went further on. Our next destination is probably the most important one for this video at least, and that is Stare Bałuty. Now, what is Stare Bałuty? I did some research online in both English and Polish to try and see which streets in the city are considered to be the absolute worst. And the general area that was coming up the most was Stare Bałuty. So if I wanted to see for myself the worst part of Łódź, I had to go there. Alright fellas, I am doing it. I am going into the residential areas of Stare Bałuty. This is the sort of region and place that people say is really bad, and I should be wary of. But so far, it's pretty chill. It's very, very neat. From afar, I thought this building was new, but it's actually just a very well-renovated commie block. You know, like a fresh coat of paint, new windows, and looks chill, looks fine. Walking around there, I realized that the time of year really decides whether the place looks nice or not. If there's a lot of greenery and it's sunny, it's usually fine. But God forbid if it's winter. Sorry fam, you're going on r/urban hell. Either way, as I was walking, the whole place and area actually seemed pretty nice. It was very quiet, and it didn't look like some kind of dangerous shithole.
Aww.
Honestly speaking, if this is like the worst that Poland has to offer, then I think everyone can be very, very jealous of Poland. Okay, we are on the streets of Bolesława Limanowskiego, which is supposedly the worst street in Łódź. I will be very straightforward here. I walked through this street, and I really did not understand what all the fear-mongering was about. Like, sure, it had some ugly-looking buildings in places, the regular Slavic sites, but other than that, it was like, fine. The road did not have any potholes, and the rest of the buildings were okay. Like, I truly struggled to understand what was so wrong with this particular street and this city as a whole.
There you
Maybe
go.
to understand that, I would actually have to live here for some time, preferably during the winter. But at this point in time, I would not go as far as calling Łódź a very bad city that people should avoid. I don't think I will ever be visiting it again, but it was an interesting time nonetheless. Thanks for watching, and cheers.
Okay, he redeemed himself there at the end. They redeemed themselves there at the end. Okay, I'm going to end the stream for now. Thank you all very much. Look, this is in the recommended. My stream is being recommended to you. So I'm gonna, I don't know, send you to somebody. I'm gonna send you now to, and then I'm gonna do a stream later. Okay? Is that okay? Is it okay if we do that? I gotta rest a bit. I like resting. I'm a very lazy person. I'm gonna send you to Vosh. The Serfs. There you go. Send you to the Serfs. Say hello to the Serfs for me. Bye bye. It's been nice. Say hello to Lance from the Serfs. Bye bye.